には不可能を可能に変える何かがあるさ。
にっこりコリコリコリコリあんだ。あちらもこちらも千客万来。君の笑顔もコレクションさせて。イエイイエイイエイイエイ。大人も子供も関係ねえぜ。
これぞ一流の
エンターテイナー。私だっていつか夢を叶えてやるって。
We can do it。
この光に触れてもっと胸膨らみましたとさく。
はい注目、日光調査隊大体お茶の子さいさい貨物調査の天才今が悪を鉄拳制裁調査報告その意思笑顔は伝染します。
おバカも伝染します。やだめっちゃ怖い。諸君はい大変です。全然データが足りてません。
とりあえずまた珍道中だな。
誰が言うな。じゃあ持ち物チェックを始めます。そんじゃいつものパンパパパスポート持った。
はいキッパパパンツ忘れた。
モバイルバッタリー持った。
志は持った。
違うお国花とか
老若男女は
あんまし関係ない。
ワールドワイドだぜ。
こっちの世界もまだまだ捨てたもんじゃないなんてね。
にっこりコリコリコリお利口さん陰キャも陽キャも
ウェルカムウェルカム。
君の笑顔が調査対象さ。
イエイイエイイエイイエイ。フィジカルメンタルトータルオッケー。ひいき目抜群のエンターテイナー。私だっていつか夢を叶えてやるって。
We can do it。
この光に触れてもっと胸膨らみましたとさ。そのしょんぼりはにっこりに変化。うちらに任せろ Make you a smile。 上げの時だって下げの時だってかき混ぜちゃってスパイスだって。
完璧だ。
何がにっこりコリコリコリお利口ちゃん。大人も子供もレッツ歓迎。
持ち我々も調査対象だ。
角の土砂降りになって震える迷子犬もきっとはにかんで笑う、そんな日をもって日々を行こう。僕たちの現在を繰り返すことだろうけでも、そういつか君と出会おう。そんな日をもって日々を行こう。行こう、生きて行こう。行こう。ララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララ
I get to work this morning.
I found it. I found it. Hold on. Hold on. I need to download this image. I need to download this video. How do you download a video? Save video as. Yes. And put that in the sponsors folder. Yeah, that's good. Okay. And then put that here. And then put that in. There we go. Okay. And then properties. No. I can't hear it, but it's probably loud as shit. Oh, it's not that loud. Hold on.
Well, one of my coworkers decided to ask me today, "Hey, dude, you're into fitness?" I was like, "Yeah,
Properties.
dude, what's up, man?" He's like, "Fitness whole wiener in your mouth."
How do I...
I said, "Why would you ask me that?"
Was it worth it? Was it worth it? Sure. Okay, good. No, we're not allowed to talk about anything that's not... We're not allowed to talk about anything that's not advertiser friendly today. But that's okay. Well, I'm not allowed to. Also, I have to moderate my chat. So, you're not allowed to either. Okay. Yeah, why is Seltzer so fizzy? Shut the fuck up, man. You better back the fuck up. Bro. I'm not joking. I'm not playing around. Yakubi. They should make a rebrand. Oh, shit. My fucking phone stand fell apart. Chat room. My phone stand slipped apart. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm not joking, man. Back the fuck up. Back the fuck off. Okay, and then V-Bridger. I'm a VTuber. I like the panoramic scoping audio on that one. Why is he so expensive now? It's because Linkara charges me $15 anytime somebody redeems that redeem. Just so that you guys know. You can only link advertiser-friendly videos in Joe Biden's America. Not for that much longer. They released him back into the wild. Did you guys see? It's so nice to see a president returning to their natural habitat. You know? Oh, that one didn't work. The other one didn't work. I don't know why it didn't work. Will it work? He just walked off into the rainforest, into the sunset. He's finally back into his natural habitat, and I think that that's beautiful. And I said, why would you ask me that? Go on, get out of here. He's going to eat his iced cream. Linkara has been doing some PNG tubing this year. You love to see a report like that also. There we go. Twitter post posted. We're so back. We're genuinely so back, brother. Okay. Back into the rainforest. I know nature is healing. Joe Biden is returning back to his natural habitat. Also, I'm so glad that I have my audio separated. I'm so glad that we have our audio separated so I can listen to all the copyrighted music I want. And they go over the VOD and there'll be nothing and they'll hear this part and they'll be like, what is she talking about? Oh my god, what the heck? Or hopefully at least they don't pay that much attention. I guess it depends. If you guys play Guild Wars 2, then they won't even care. What the hell? I've been playing a lot of Guild Wars 2. And they were like, hey, do you want to come back? Do you want to come back? And I was like, hell yeah, brother. So we're doing this, and then tomorrow, we're going to be playing Guild Wars 2 again for a brand new second time. Okay? Because they're releasing a new expansion tomorrow. A new part of the current expansion tomorrow for the roadmap stuff. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Can He's gonna eat his dried yogurt. Did you guys also see that one video today that was posted on the Twitter feed of those who have tapped into my insane schizo feed of the lady making the dried yogurt woman? Do you know what I'm talking about? The dried yogurt woman, and she also has the crayon video. Yes, the dry yogurt for the evil man. Type 1 in chat if you saw the video that was the dry yogurt for the evil man. The dried woman, the dried yogurt woman. Yes, yes, yes. See, it's converging. Here. Okay, you guys are gonna get elucidated. You guys are gonna get elucidated right the fuck now. And then is properties. Bow, 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 bow. Okay. I think we're all gonna be a little brighter after watching this.
This is how you make a dry yogurt bowl the safest way possible.
Yeah.
Begin drying the yogurt late at night when everyone else is sleeping, because as soon as he hears the sounds of yogurt, he will come
I did see the
knocking.
crayon one.
And once you hear him knocking, there's not much time left. Today's yogurt will be in the shape of a woman.
There's not
even
much
though
time
everybody
left.
hates them. But for the slight minority of us who don't, we
Mm-hmm.
find this beautiful yogurt woman very inspiring. And we respect her. And so respectfully, we will cover her in his favorite topping. And now the beautiful woman-shaped dry yogurt superfood bowl is almost ready. So when I hear his
She does have the
large
inclination of
footsteps
chills.
approaching the home, I feel virtually no anxiety at all. I can tell by his shadow that he is at least 8 foot taller than when I saw him last week.
What is this? What is she making? Do people really eat that? Do people really eat dried yogurt? And then this is the sequel. This is the sequel. A mess? No, no, no. It does look good. It looks good. The texture looks awesome. I need to know more about this dried yogurt.
When
And
you
this is
open
the
a box
sequel.
of crayons for the first time, their new reality begins. This untouched crayon society is ripe for your influence. Do the crayons take pride in being the one that gets used the most? Or do they envy the ones that remain in pristine condition?
That's so true.
These are not societal inequities that are going to exist in my new world. Their new world. The paper that shields their identity. stripped
Their new
away,
world. Our
melted
new
and
world, chat.
reformed into a sphere, a much more natural shape. This crayon will exist in a much higher
Cran.
realm, completely
Crane.
unaware of its intended societal purpose.
Crayon.
While
Crane.
her physical purpose may remain the same, her spiritual purpose is very different. Now lend your eyes as a new society is birthed. Everything smells like melting plastic. It's really the most beautiful
Wow.
thing that two human hands can do to crayons.
I have a question. It's got to be harder to draw with a ball, right? This is basically the plot of Evangelion, yeah. This is basically what happens in Evangelion. It's basically what happens in the end of Evangelion, yeah. I hope she never marries. Why would you say that? But she loves crayons, and she makes yogurt women. She makes dried yogurt women. Now eat the crayon ball? I would do that. 1 like equals 1 prayer. Kojanai. Kojanai. I've seen people put yogurt in Jello. I watched, guys, massive news. Massive news. They brought back National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation to HBO Max. All right? There is another reason to not cancel your subscription, even though they keep removing all the shit I'm watching as I'm watching it. They're like, oh, we got 90 seasons of your favorite show. And I'm like, great. And then I get to season 45. And then they're like, by the way, we're removing everything that you like now. and putting on a bunch of bullshit that nobody fucking cares about. We're putting on a bunch of horse shit that literally nobody cares about anymore. Which is so fucked up. Yeah, you can watch the bastard Chevy Chase at any time. The worst person on the planet, Chevy Chase. Guys, this might sound crazy to you. I know it might be hard for you to believe. I've heard reports that it's hard to work with Chevy Chase because he's an asshole in real life. I know that you wouldn't have expected that from every role he's ever played in every movie that he's ever been in, but I know it's a little shocking. No way. No way you're telling me that Chevy Chase is actually a big asshole? That's crazy. One subscription you'll never want to cancel is Guild Wars 2. Let me tell you, brother, you don't even have to pay a subscription fee. You don't have to pay diddly squat except for the expansions. You could just play the game. It's an MMORPG with no subscription. Many such cases. Steve Martin plays assholes too, but he isn't one. Yeah, but I love Steve Martin. Steve Martin is a national treasure. Steve Martin was an asshole in the first Muppets movie. He plays a waiter in the first Muppets movie, and it is maybe the youngest that I have ever seen Steve Martin. It is such a trip to see that, isn't it? It's such a trip to see a young Steve Martin. He always plays assholes of a character. He played the Invisible Man in The Invisible Man. In Diaries of an Invisible Man, sorry. Chevy Chase played the Invisible Man in Diaries of an Invisible Man. Why are people so obsessed with an invisible man? What's so interesting about a man who's invisible? Maybe I'm the one who is not, like, properly educated on the subject. But what is the most compelling thing about a man who is in fact invisible? They want to do pervert stuff. It's not necessarily always just for pervert stuff. If an invisible man eats, can you see the food in his stomach? Can you, chat? You can jork it in public with no consequences. What if someone bumps into you? What about what about the wolf man? You can't see him. The food is invisible. What is it that makes the Invisible Man invisible? Did you guys see the Invisible Man movie that was like one of the last movies that released in theaters before everything shut down for COVID? I remember because I saw that movie for my birthday. I saw the Invisible Man, like, Dark Cinematic Universe reboot for my birthday because my birthday in 2020 was literally right before the entire world shut down. Bizarre choice. The fuck you mean? I like seeing weird movies. I saw Heretic in theaters recently too. It was really good. If you have not seen the 2020 Invisible Man movie, it is actually really, really, really good. And I would very highly recommend that film. Yeah, that funny little man running around. You're talking about the Invisible Man from the 30s? Then the new one is interesting. I won't spoil it in case anybody wants to see it. I should start DMing a random person every picture of a guinea pig or hamster that shows up on my feed. I think that would be good. And refuse to say anything else to them. Like someone who I've maybe exchanged 1 or 2 words or messages with. But like we have a DM open. I should do that until they block me. I think that would be cool. Get guinea'd, get guinea'd. I love guinea pigs. The book The Invisible Man is a classic. Yeah. All of those, like, Universal monster movies are based off of, like, old science fiction horror novels, right? Because there's Frankenstein. You know what's a good movie? Young Frankenstein. It's about Dr. Frankenstein, played by Gene Wilder. Have I watched any Vincent Price movies? I haven't, but can't you watch them on YouTube? That would maybe be a fun thing to do. Do a old Vincent Price movie watch along. I know Pippa's done a lot of those black and white movie watch alongs and stuff. The only Invisible Man movie I've seen is The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. What's that? The actor who played the assistant recently passed away. No! Gene Wilder also died too. Like recently too, didn't he? Chat room. Didn't Gene Wilder die in like 2022 or 2023 or even before that? I'm not gonna lie, the last 4 years of my life have been a complete blur. 2016? Dude, I was so off. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Oh my god. That's embarrassing. Oh shit. I was like, oh, I probably got it off by like a year or two. No. I got it off by nearly a decade. He's not still alive. He died. Everyone made a big deal of it. Reddit made a big deal of when Gene Wilder died. They were like, no! No, the epic actor from our favorite meme. Sassy Willy Wonka died. No! I'm so heckin' upset. I'm gonna post a tribute post meme to r/advice animals of Gene Wilder, Willy Wonka, and get 1 million updates and 500,000 Reddit gold. Dude. Dr. Frankenstein, he's dead, dude, he's dead. You guys don't like browsing Reddit? A lot of celebrities did die in 2016. I wonder why that was. Gilbert Gottfried lived until at least season 1 of Smiling Friends, because he was in an episode. So that was like 2019 or 2020. Was season 1 of Smiling Friends 2019 or 2020 or 2021 or 2022? It wasn't an AI voice. Don't lie. Don't slander them like that. Bob Barker was 2023. Ronald McDonald died in 2016. That's so sad. That was his final role. He did a lot of cameos. I just got done in the Hufflepuff bathroom with that bitch, Moaning Myrtle. Before I was done with her, her name was just Myrtle, and she was still alive. The funny voice guy died in 2022. He was great, man. He would do anything on a cameo. He would basically say anything in a cameo. For those of you who don't know what that one in particular is Cold Ones got a bunch of cameos. They were doing like a bunch of stupid Harry Potter cameos, and they tried to get Malfoy's actor to say that, but he kept refusing. And they kept like changing it so that it would be like less offensive or whatever, and he kept refusing it, just conceptually. So then they gave the real one, the whole one, to Gilbert Gottfried, and he just went fucking crazy with it. He's so funny. He's so funny. Risky Hedgehog, thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 24 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Also, during the starting soon, Pope Crispy, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back for 8 months. Thank you. And Shock Knock, thank you for the resub as well. Welcome back for 2 months. Thank you so much. Gilbert Gottfried reading 50 Shades of Grey is like peak millennial core. Peak millennial humor. I also have a friend who gets really upset every time I say any joke that he makes is millennial coded, because he automatically associates millennial with unfunny. And I'm not gonna say that that's necessarily true. I will say that there are a lot of things that millennials find funny that are unimaginably irritating, though. It's a little bit of cope. Just like the tiniest amount of cope. Also, I feel really bad. Today I was playing Final Fantasy XIV. and they just released the new Mahjong announcers to like react in game whenever things happen, and I had Grahatia equipped and I got my absolute ass handed to me. It was so bad. I was like, in both of the matches I was like, Grahatia, don't look, please. I'm sorry. I did so ass in all of the Mahjong games. I fucking failed. Maybe I gotta equip Astinian instead. Maybe if I equip Astinian and I start winning, that it's definitely Grahatia's fault. He feels bad for you when you lose. He was like, aw. He was like, he literally, the losing quote is, maybe if it was an Allegan game, I would be more help. I'm like, motherfucker. You don't believe in me? You don't have the faith in me to do this myself, motherfucker? He did. I guess I got embarrassed. Because Grahatia was watching me play Majongus in the strip club. Straight up jonging it. And by what? You may ask? Majongus. There's a good chunk of humor that's tied to the time you were born in. Don't worry. I know that there are plenty of like things from my generation that are like not funny at all. Like unimaginably obnoxiously unfunny. Don't worry. I know that like if I ever have kids someday, they're gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about? I wanna be like, oh, skibbity riz. Yeah. They're gonna be like, we don't find that funny anymore. We like, I don't know. It's whatever skibbity isn't now. I still laugh at some of the old crap, even my parents' time. Like there are some jokes and concepts that are evergreen funny. You guys want me to look up top 10 jokes? You want me to tell you some jokes right now? Top 10 jokes. Top 10 funniest jokes ever told. Okay, top 10 funniest jokes ever told. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for the funniest 10 jokes ever told in the world? Number 1 ranked joke. Should we, let's save the funniest joke for later, okay? We'll go 10 to 1, because number 1 is apparently the funniest, highest ranked joke. We gotta build up to it, okay? Number 10 joke. Number 10. I was having dinner with Gary Kasparov, and there was a Czech tablecloth. It took him 2 hours to pass me the salt. That's, you know, I would say that's a sensible chuckle. You don't know who Gary Kasparov is? Gary Kasparov is a world chess champion. He's a chess man. There's a checkered tablecloth, so he was playing chess with the salt. I would say that one I would nod respectably at. Okay, I would nod respectably at that joke. Number 9. Oh man, this one was written by a British person, so you know it's not going to be funny. I was in Tesco's and I saw this man and woman wrapped in a barcode. I said, "Are you two an item?" That's not funny. That one's definitely a -2. Oi, can't blimey there, governor. I was in the bloody Tesco. I was in the ruddy Tesco, man. This list sucks. We're only at number 9 out of 10. Number 8. Dude, another chess joke! There's two of the funniest jokes ever told are apparently related to chess now. A group of chess enthusiasts checked into a hotel and were standing in the lobby discussing their recent tournament victories. After about an hour, the manager came out of the office and asked them to disperse. But why, they asked as they moved off. Because, he said, I can't stand chestnuts boasting in an open foyer. That one's definitely a -2. That one's definitely a -2 type joke. Wow. I'll +2 that. You'll +2 it. If your dad told you that joke, would you sensibly laugh at it? I laughed. That is true. I did laugh. But also my sense of humor is absolutely cooked. I should not be anyone's gauge for what is objectively funny or not. I eat my cereal dry. No one should take any of my opinions seriously. I would never drink cereal with milk, ever. A priest, a rabbi, and a vicar walk into a bar. The barman says, "Is this some kind of joke?" You eat it dry too? What's your favorite cereal to eat dry? I like eating cereal dry with my hands like a baby. Like spilled out onto a table and just like single cherry picking individual cereal pieces and then spooning them into my mouth. Cheerios are a good baby cereal to eat. Honey Nut Cheerios is a good Honey Nut, is a good Cheerio. Ooh, Reese's Puff, that's indulgent. Eating like a monkey, one piece at a time. Dude, one piece? Water instead of milk. Wanted to throw myself off a roof in Minecraft. I eat dry cereal. I do like eating the dry cereal, I won't lie. My therapist says I have a preoccupation with vengeance. We'll see about that. -2. Oh, this one's awesome already. I'm on a whiskey diet. I've lost 3 days already. Guys, I got a remix for you. Are you ready for this? I'm on a whiskey diet. I see food and I eat it. Wait, shit. Oh, fuck. I fucked up the joke. Doc, I can't stop singing Green Green Grass of Home, he said. That sounds like Tom Jones syndrome. Is it common? I asked. It's not unusual, he replied. That one's a boomer joke. That one's a boomer giga boomer joke. Boo. End with sorry I'm drunk and it's good. Sorry I'm drunk. Oh, I'm on a whiskey diet. I see food and I eat it. Oh fuck, sorry I'm drunk. My bad. That's a +2. You don't get it? There's a Tom Jones is the man who sang the song It's Not Unusual. For the young ones in the audience. For those of you, one of my favorite Red Letter Media editing bits is the one where they were, I don't remember what episode it was from, but they were talking about Mark David Chapman, and they had like a segment that was like a little help for whoever, was it millennials? For those of you who weren't aware, John Lennon was a superstar pop artist from the Beatles, and Mark David Chapman is the man who assassinated him. And they like take this like long vignette out to explain all of these like historical things for a one-off joke. It's so fucking funny. It's actually such a funny bit. Police arrested 2 kids yesterday. One was drinking battery acid and the other was eating fireworks. They charged one and let the other off. That's a -2. I don't think that joke is that funny. Beetles are an animal. Beetles are a bug. +2 or -2. Explaining a joke where the joke is that they explain the joke. I was telling you about it. I guess I was explaining it though. As knock knock. I said to the gym instructor, "Can you teach me to do the splits?" He said, "How flexible are you?" I said, "I can't make Tuesdays." -2. Yeah, I know. Who doesn't know the Beatles? Do you think that like Gen Z and Gen Alpha know the Beatles though? I think like stuff like that tends to be pretty evergreen. Like you might not know all of the historical things. Gen Z still knows. Gen Alpha doesn't know anything. They know Skibbity. They know Skibbity. They know Skibbity Riz. They know Skibbity Riz Gyat. They spelled it like Beatles though. Oh my god, they don't even get the joke. Sorry, I'm eating my dry cereal. Have I heard Japanese YMCA? No, is this a joke? Is this like a knock-knock joke setup? Okay, time for the funniest joke. We've been building up to it. The #1 funniest joke, according to this website. A woman gets on a bus with her baby. The bus driver says, "Ugh, that's the ugliest baby I've ever seen." The woman walks to the rear of the bus and sits down, fuming. She says to the man next to her, "The driver just insulted me." The man says, "You go up there and tell him off. Go on, I'll hold your monkey for you." Honestly, I think that the joke about Gary Kasparov was funnier than that one. I definitely, the Gary Kasparov joke was definitely a lot funnier than the bus joke. 130 hilariously corny jokes that'll make you laugh. Dude, this is so many jokes. Dude, jokes are so funny. Dude, why was Cinderella so bad at soccer? She kept running away from the ball. That's funny. That's a funny joke. That's the old knee slapper. That's the old knee slapper. Keep reading them until we genuinely laugh. The brain rot's gonna kick in first. What did the horse say after it tripped? "Help, I've fallen and I can't giddy up." Why can't you hear a pterodactyl going to the bathroom? Because the P is silent. Why do you call a well-balanced horse? Stable. Tables. What do you call an angry carrot? A steamed veggie. Where do polar bears keep their monies? In the snowbank. In the snowbank, chat. You polar bear keeps his money in the snowbank. Wow. I like that one because that was topical. That was a +1. That was definitely a +1. A dyslexic man walks into a bra and says, "Whoa." What would be a bear's bee without bees? Ears. What? More bear jokes? How do you make an egg roll? You push it. Why did the bicycle fall over? You will be missed. Time flies like an arrow, fruit flies like bananas. That's a Wiggles tier joke, man. That's the Wiggles. They were telling that shit and singing fruit fucking salad. Chat, we need to do a tier list of the best Wiggles songs. It come with Egwa. It come with Egwa. What has 4 wheels and flies? A garbage truck. Aren't they replaced the Wiggles. They had a rite of succession ritual that passed on the powers of the previous generation of Wiggles to the new Wiggles. You know, like Steve from Blue's Clues. Do you think that it would be? Do you think it would be more disrespectful if they just got a new guy to look like that looked exactly like Steve, and they tried to say it was the same guy, or what they did, which was they got different guys. They got like a guy in a purple shirt. And his name was something else. Some other shit. Like Michael. Mean or be? Oh no! Yeah, like Doctor Who, but real. He moved out. He went to a nice farm upstate. No, there was a purple guy! There was a purple guy! You into fitting? You into fitness? I said, hell yeah, man. I want to watch it again. Sorry, I watched it again, but you couldn't hear it. That was a joke just for me. Are you into fitness? Yeah, fitting this little wiener in your mouth. Steve became a detective. Oh, he found all the clues. See, that's a funny joke. Why don't all these websites have that? Wait, do you guys know about Aldi? Do you guys know about Aldi, the store? I have a great idea for an Aldi advertisement campaign, okay? I have a great idea for an Aldi advertisement campaign. There's a guy, it pans in, there's a man, and he's walking outside. And he says, no, you can't say it in the chat. No, shit, no, you don't get it, The man, he comes out pushing a cart that he put a quarter into to make sure that the cart wouldn't get stolen, okay? And he says, I can't believe that we managed to fit all D's. All D's what, you may ask? And then it zooms in really close to his face. And then he says, Aldi's great deals into one store. Okay? See? That's not -2. That's not -2. No, that'd be a good commercial. That's how you get the kids interested in Aldi. Please clap. Please clap, please clap, please clap, please clap. Boomers shop at Aldi's. That's how you gotta get the young generation into Aldi's. Aldi's nuts. And more. All of them, all of the Aldi's nuts. Thank you, thank you. You're clapping because if you don't, I'll cry. The Pokemon Crash Out tweet. I'm getting mogged right now. I need to start looks maxing so I can stop getting mogged. By Gen Alpha. It's just called Aldi. What about Lidl? You guys know about Lidl? You guys know about Tesco? Shop and Go? Aldi's Lidl? Aldi's Lidl nuts? Lamau. Gen Alpha go on websites without their parents' permission yet. What's the first year of Gen Alpha, chat room? What's the first year that Gen Alphas could have been born in? 2015? Nope, the oldest Gen Alpha is 2010? If 2015. If 2015, then no, not yet. But if 2010, then yes. Because you have to be 13 to use most websites. You have to be 13 years old to use most websites because of a government bill that was passed around like 2011, 2012. COPPA, I'm pretty sure. The Children's Online Protection something or other. And it was a bill that basically said if you allow anyone under the age of 13 to interface with your content online, there's all these like regulations that you have to what's the word? There's all these regulations you have to abide by. And then YouTube got into a lot of trouble because even though they said they were like, okay, you have to be 13 to make a YouTube account. Number one, people were just lying about that. And number two, all of their videos would just get like auto-played. Parents would leave their iPad kids with like a logged in YouTube account, and then like videos would autoplay and they'd start getting into weird, strange videos and stuff, which is where the Spider-Man and Elsa shit came from. And so now YouTube has a thing specifically where if you are making content that is specifically targeted at children, you have to disclose that. You have to disclose that and say this is content that is meant to be targeted at children. And then there's like a few things, like comments are disabled on videos that are that are made specifically for children are videos that end up getting flagged that they are made for children or they appeal to children, which is interesting because if you remember the Germa video, not on Second Germa, but on his original YouTube channel, where he dresses up in the Pac-Man suit and he like falls down. For whatever reason, I guess because Pac-Man was in that video, it got monetized, it got flagged as for kids and comments are disabled on it. Because it has Pac-Man in the title, even though it's not for kids at all. Man, that's the scariest thing I think about being a parent in the modern era is the idea of your children having unfettered access to the internet. And it's like, if you control them, then like that's fucked up in its own right, right? It's fucked up just being like, no, I'm controlling all of the access that you have to the internet. I'm doing this. I'm like, you know, you don't want to be like a control freak helicopter parent. But the idea of like what they could be getting into if they are browsing the internet, you don't know who's saying what to them or what they're seeing. Simply raise them Amish. Have you guys seen Amish TikTok? Have you guys seen? There's a guy on TikTok. Who's like I don't know. He answers questions about like Islam. And people ask him the dumbest shit ever. They're like, is it haram to eat pork in Minecraft? And he was like, man, like, why? It doesn't matter. Like, why do you keep asking? People are gonna think we're fucking crazy if we say, no, you can't eat pork in Minecraft. It's just a video game, bro. It doesn't matter. It's a really, really, really funny video. Grumptopus, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I know, it's crazy. If Elsagate never ended, that would have been so bad. The people who did that probably made like a lot of money off of it though, which is kind of fucked up. I would be okay with not giving my kid a smartphone until they were 16. Yeah, I don't know, honestly. I feel like 13 is a good age. Maybe 13 or 14, because like it also feels like it's not fair, because it's like so much of like the socialization that people do is online these days, right? So if they don't have a smartphone or, you know, whatever, then they can't really interact with people. Do you know how many people, like when I was in college, I talked to, and they were like, oh, can I like add you on this? Like, are you on Snapchat? Do you have like this? Do you have a Snapchat? And I was like, no, I don't have a Snapchat. And they were like, oh, okay. And then I just literally never spoke to them again. Like, I never saw them again. I never spoke to them again. And the idea of that, like, you know, bottlenecking a lot of your social interaction is also kind of rough, isn't it? I guess it's just a difficult world that we're growing up in these days, you know? Kids 2 to 99 or whatever. Guys, what's your favorite Christmas song? How many gay people do we have in the chat room tonight? I'm prefacing this before I ask my next question, which is, how many Sufjan Stevens fans do we have in the chat room? 3 to 5. Bounce that ass, it's Christmas time, hell yeah. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year. One, but I'm really loud. He's for hipsters. He's not for gay people, he's for hipsters. Really? Oh yeah, no, Marina is for gay people. Marina and Mitski are for gay people. Have Marina and / or Mitski released a Christmas album? Uwo was a fan of Sufjan Stevens. Oh, so then he is just for hipsters then. Okay. It's good to get confirmation on that. He uses Facebook Messenger as his primary thing. That's crazy. That's crazy. Is it Mitski for the chronically depressed? It could be a little bit for both. It could be a little bit for both. Die Hard movie soundtrack. We should watch Die Hard. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart. Dude, when are Mari and I gonna release a Christmas album? I want to do a cover of whatever Linkara's Christmas album is. Linkara released a Christmas album, and I want to do all of the songs that Linkara did on his Christmas album. I want to put my own take on them. That'd be so awesome. I'm Mr. Sus Miser. Among Us, penis, we're like paint sauce. Silver bells. I think that the Harry Potter movies are pretty comfy for Christmas time. They're nostalgic. They would always run them on like ABC Family and stuff during the Christmas season, you know? So I think that those ones are pretty like Christmassy, you know? Merry Christmas, Harry. Harry Potter. Home Alone. Home Alone. My favorite Christmas movie is A Muppets Christmas Carol. That one is definitely my favorite Christmas film. It's a good one. Die Hard is a good one too. Wow, guys, only 25 days until Christmas. Can you believe it? It got here so fast. Christmas just 4 weeks away. Wow. Jingle All the Way. What happens in Jingle All the Way? What about Christmas with the Cranks? Christmas Story. Jingle All the Way. Muppets Christmas Carol. All of the Other Reindeer is so good. All of the Other Reindeer is a really, really good Christmas movie. I watched the SpongeBob Christmas special every year too. No love for Red One. Folded in the Discord, who is our resident like movie artist, gave a review of Red One and specifically said their review of it was, I think that making a movie as categorically moronic as Red One is an artistic statement on its own. This whole movie is a mild soundtrack change away from being a sarcastic comedy. Red One is audaciously schlocky. It is actually an artistic statement to make something this thoroughly brainless. And so that's the glowing Red One review for this season, I guess. It's a shame. The only movie I want to see for Christmas is Sonic 3. And that's not coming out until like the 22nd or the 23rd. It is crazy that they are releasing it that close to Christmas. But I guess a lot of people do go to the movie theater on Christmas Day. Because that's like one of the only things open, I guess. Like, I've been seeing a lot of shit about Wicked, the movie. I have only been seeing people who don't like it, though. I don't know if it's because they don't like musicals. I think that the one thing that I saw about the Wicked movie was that people were upset because the colors in it are bad. Because, like, they're really muted. For whatever reason. It was shot and lit by people who don't understand film. Well, I mean, it is a musical, to be fair. Yeah, theaters are open on Christmas. Did you guys not know that? It's the Christmas tradition. You get Chinese food and you go and see a movie. If you're not doing, like, you know, gay Christmas shit. Like, having quote-unquote dinner with your quote-unquote family. Or whatever. Do you eat ham on Christmas? I don't think I've ever eaten a ham in my entire life. I've had, like, slices of ham. But I've never, like, had a honey glazed ham. Or, like, a roasted ham. Never experienced that. We open for Christmas Eve and Christmas. Yeah, see? That's what I'm saying. You've been doing less family stuff on Christmas? Yeah, I think that COVID definitely threw Christmas celebrations off for a lot of people, for sure. Oh, I've never seen It's a Wonderful Life either. But apparently that one's like a Christmas classic for a lot of people. But I've never seen it. I know it became a Christmas classic because it was really unsuccessful when it first came out, and then a TV station bought the rights to the movie for dirt cheap and then played it like all day, every day, all the time during the Christmas season, and so it became a classic kind of off of the merits of that. Your family likes ham on Christmas? I love cream cheese rangoons! I love crab and cream cheese rangoons! Jim Carrey Grinch? Oh, I forgot that The Grinch is a Christmas movie. Is it weird that all of my thoughts of The Grinch until literally right now were completely disconnected from Christmas? I just thought he was like a green guy. But now that you mention it, actually, I do think that The Grinch probably might have something to do with Christmas. This is a little bit of a controversial take. I think that The Grinch might be about Christmas, guys. He is a green guy 365 days of the year. Do you think that he still lives in a cave? Even after his heart grew 3 sizes? They still make him live in that fuck-ass cave up on the top of the mountain overlooking Whoville? We're gonna kill and eat the Grinch, folks. The Grinch does have a Halloween special. This is true. I don't know if there's a book, but there is certainly a Grinch TV Halloween special. How the Grinch, like, fucked up Halloween or some shit. I do remember the Illumination Grinch movie, where they made him into a Tumblr sexy man because he's voiced by Humperdinck Bandersnatch. And all the super hulock millennial... Like, we need a word for, like, a Fujoshi, but they're only a Fujo, but for, like, supernatural and, like, Doctor Who. Because I think that's, like, a separate delineation. We can include Homestuck in there, too, I guess. Like, specifically a Tumblr Fujoshi. You know? To say Tumblr users. Well, not all of them are Fujos. The British Fujoshi. Anyone who unironically fantasizes about living in England needs to get something put in between their ears, if you know what I'm saying. Like a brain. Early Tumblr covers it. That is true, yeah. Professor Layton enjoyers. Professor Layton is good, man. You ever get mogged so hard by Professor Layton? You fucking pick the hint, and it's like, actually, this puzzle is quite simple, motherfucker. If the puzzle was that simple, I wouldn't have needed a hint for it, would I, motherfucker? Super hulock is a term I remember. If you remember the term super hulock, you may be entitled to financial compensation. You only heard of super hulock from Gen Z? There's definitely millennials that were into the super hulock stuff, I think. Super hulock, Homestuck, Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. Gravity Falls was really big on Tumblr, too. Adventure Time, but that was kind of a general internet thing. There's some interesting episodes of Doctor Who. I stopped caring about Doctor Who when it became about, like, not just like a weird fucked up Monster of the Week type situation. I like Monster of the Week type stuff, which is why my favorite show is The X-Files, because there's so many good Monster of the Week episodes of that. It's a little annoying that the alien conspiracy subplot kind of never really goes anywhere because the show got canceled. They were like edging for so long. They were like, no, we have to keep the show going as long as possible. And then it never got a resolution because it got canceled. And then they got a reboot like back in like 2016 or some shit. And like Fox Mulder is an old man now. He's like an old-ass man, old-ass boomer man, David Duchovny, the guy who popularized the term sex addict. He's an old-ass man now. And there's still no resolution for the X-Files. Yeah, I haven't sat down and watched Twin Peaks, and I really, really should. I need to do it because Mint needs somebody to talk to Twin Peaks to, I think. I think I should do that. There was a movie, it was bad. X-Files became such dog shit after like a certain season 2 anyway, so. The resolution is that aliens are real. The resolution is that aliens are real. And that the X-Files took place in real life. Dream of Californication. Gotta see how much it's like Deadly Premonition. Deadly Premonition steals like all of the non-important story beats from Twin Peaks. Like all of the weird like details from Twin Peaks, like the setting and like the wacky side characters and like some of the side stuff that happens, but like none of the main overarching plot really resolves in the same way as Twin Peaks, which is really funny. It's like he started copying the homework, but then he was like, actually, this is kind of fun. And then he like did his own shit with like the same setting and setup, basically. I do like Deadly Premonition, though. I haven't played Deadly Premonition 2, but I know it's Northern Lion's favorite video game. Because the only person as autistic about American movies as Northern Lion is Swery65 / Francis York Morgan. You know? It's the only person that he can connect to on a spiritual level about his intense movie trivia autism. And I think that that's beautiful. I think that that's a beautiful thing. The Irish Jog metal song, D4. D4 was an episodic, point-and-click adventure game. D4 was an episodic point-and-click adventure game released exclusively for the Xbox Kinect that I believe only got one season, if that. I don't even think that it ever got a resolution, which is a shame because I really like D4 because it's very strange. Dark Dreams Don't Die, D4. Yeah. To be continued. Guys, I've got massive news. Guys, I have massive news. The largest news you've ever heard. Which is that they're having a Black Friday sale on the YoStar store, and they have a bunch of Mahjong merchandise. So you gotta go crazy. Go crazy nuts. Go super wild. Get acrylic standees. The best one is definitely the keycap set. If you only get one thing, you definitely have to get the keycap set. It's so good. I'd rather play Guild Wars 2. That's also so true. That is also so true. Exactly. You can buy an acrylic standee of the character you want. The tote bag is also super cute, too. The Black Friday tote bag, so cute. Side A and side B. Minus 8,000 points. Don't. I don't really like that Fox bitch that much. I'm not that big of a fan of her. I'm not that much of an enthusiast. The entire month of November. It's not that long. They're already sold out on some of the Maj Soul merch. So you have to get it soon. They ran out of the Fortune Charm acrylic thing, which is sad because that's really funny. But they still have the emote sticker set. I love buying stickers that I'm never gonna put on anything. If I had $1 for every sticker that I have that I am never going to put on anything, I would have so much money. Actually, I have a water bottle now. I should put my stickers on that, shouldn't I? Water bottle is like prime sticker real estate, isn't it? Like, where else are you gonna put them, right? The keycaps are cool. I love Ichihime! I know. It's a shame they don't have the Ichihime thumbs up emote as a sticker. Ichihime thumbs up is the only way that you can really tell your opponents what you really think of them in Mahjong Soul. But anyways. It's time for video game. Guild War 2. Video game. No. Yeah. Don't capture. The bracelet is sold out. That's what I'm saying. Oh, fuck, I'm dying. Fuck you, dickhead. Leave me alone. Please. Please, I'm trying to set my stream up. I didn't realize I logged out in an area with a ton of enemies. Leave me alone. Please stop. Okay, I think this is maybe good. Yes. Oh my god, we're so back. Okay. Anyways. When's the Mahjong Soul sponsorship? Probably never, because Yostar is incredibly particular. Yostar, and I've not heard good things about working with Yostar, let's just put it that way. Because Yostar is incredibly particular, and they're like, you have to do this. Oh no, the Mahjong shirt is still here. Wait, how do I get rid of it? Where is the shirt? No, that's a browser sort. Oh. There we go. The Ashes, he got fucking eviscerated, dude. That's so sad. What's my dream sponsorship? Man, that's a good question. I guess Final Fantasy 14 would be cool to be sponsored by. I know that Merryweather is a Final Fantasy 14 partnered streamer, which is pretty cool. Yeah, Lockheed Martin. I want to be the #1 Lockheed Martin streamer and VTuber. I think that would be really cool. Keeping our skies safe from threats domestic and global. Honky Star Rail would be good too, but also they don't like me, I guess. Any gacha game would be awesome. I would love to do a Yostar one, but again, it's like it's rough. They're very particular about it. Also, hold on, I gotta turn the audio back on. Dialogue volume. I'm sorry. I'm just not that invested. NordVPN. Oh, yeah. It's everyone's dream sponsorship. That's why so many people take it. They love NordVPN so much. Sega sponsor for the new Sonic game. You guys know me. You guys know me. Such a big Sonic head. Wait, where are we going? Oh, I'm all the way back here. Fuck it. I don't care. I'll just teleport. Good for you, or sorry to hear that. I'm not walking all that way, brother. It just ain't worth it. Is it because Nord pays well? I don't actually know if Nord pays that well, frankly. I won't say what the VPN was, but I have had VPN and like other non-gaming related like sponsors approach me before, and they paid really, really badly. Like the VPN that had approached me in the past was a sponsor that was literally like, hey, do you want to do for 2 streams a week, you have to take 15 minutes a stream and talk about the VPN and have your code and everything. 2 streams a week for an entire month. And also the chat bot thing and like all the other standard stuff, like, oh, you got to post on social media, you have to do this, you have to do that, right? And they were offering something really, really small. They were offering like less than half of what someone's going rate should be. 15 minutes a stream for 2 streams a week for an entire month is crazy for what they were offering, I think. What are you supposed to say for 15 minutes about a VPN anyways? I know, it's way too long for a VPN. 15 minutes is way too long for a VPN. Skizzius, thank you so much for the resub as well. Welcome back for 29 months. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, multiple times a week for a whole month is kind of crazy. Quote unquote discover the journal entry. Those are a lot of words. Oh, we gotta go all the way back. Nane? Oh no, it's just here. Take me there, brother. 30 seconds on YouTube. That's the interesting thing too, is that YouTube sponsorships tend to pay way better. And I think for pretty good reason, YouTube sponsorships tend to pay way better than Twitch stream sponsorships. Because if you sponsor a Twitch stream, you're really only getting like the one stream that's getting sponsored. But if you are sponsoring a YouTube video, then that is a video that's like always going to be there, and anytime someone watches the video, a new person finds the video gets picked back up in the algorithm, you know, someone rewatches it, etc., etc., they're going to have that ad there. It's like a more permanent fixture, right? Streams are interesting because they're like pretty ephemeral, I guess, you know? You watch a stream and you're there for it and like you maybe remember it, but like by and large, if you don't take a clip from the stream or post the clip somewhere else or post a clip to Twitter or whatever, it doesn't really have the same staying power as something like a YouTube video or a Twitter post. Because like, if someone gets in trouble for a Twitch stream, it's usually because someone posts a clip from the stream somewhere else, right? You know, just for an example. It's not because of the stream itself or whatever. Streaming is a much more social thing than like posting on Twitter or YouTube is, kind of, you know? Because like you actually have a physical person there. Take me, brother. And you send a good joke. You wanna send top 10 jokes? You can send top 10 jokes. 1 minute ad read. 1 minute every 30 minutes of an 8-hour stream and meet the requirement. 1 minute ad read every 30 minutes. Even that feels bad. Even then, I don't like doing things that I feel like constantly disrupt the content, you know? That's just a personal preference. I know that there are a lot of people who run ads and stuff. And they explicitly are like, oh, I'm just not going to do anything while the ads are running, right? And that's cool, but I don't know. I like to dictate the pace of my own stream. I think that for everybody, there are like certain things that they are and are not willing to sort of compromise on when it comes to their content, you know? Like, some people are like, oh yeah, sure, I'll just run ads and then, you know, take a break like every hour or whatever. And then there's some people who are like, I don't really want to take a break every hour, but I don't mind, you know, dedicating an entire stream. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. The amount of ads on some people's channels make them borderline unwatchable. That too, I don't like it. I wouldn't want to do something that I myself would be like, nah, you know. Twitch themselves are pushing ads with Turbo, and just in general, because Twitch makes a fuckload of money from ads. So, like, conversely, how a sponsored stream is not as evergreen as a YouTube video that has an ad embedded into it. Live ads watched on a live stream are significantly more, like, valuable in terms of, like, having an active watcher there than on a YouTube video. So I should become a fucking manager, man. I've thought about it in the past, like helping people with management stuff for streams, and I do help friends and stuff with like negotiating sponsors and like, oh, well, should I do this? Oh, how do I do merch? How do I do this thing? You know? But I've never gotten paid for it, and I think a big reason for why I've never done anything like that is because, and I have very adamantly said this and I still stand by it generally, which is that almost anybody that's like selling their services as a manager, okay, there's a teleport right here. Almost anybody that is selling their services as a manager, particularly as a content creator, is probably just a grifter. I would not trust anybody who says that they are a content creator manager unless they were like a content creator themselves for like a decently significant portion of time, and that they also like had a certain amount of success, right? Because like anyone can be like, oh, here, buy my 25-page Google document. I need to find Creatures chat room. Oh. Is this you, brother? Rescue animals hiding in the moldering greenwood. Smell them, brother. Honey. No, you're an enemy. You're a bad guy. Wait. Chairman, I think I might be stupid. Yeah, there are a lot of people that are like, oh yeah, spend $25 on my Google Doc of how to become a successful streamer, how to become a successful VTuber, and it'll either be like baseline knowledge that like basically anybody could give you, like, you need to stream consistently and you need to actually fucking stream. I was like, yeah, really? Oh, here we go. You know? There are people who sell manager shit on Fiverr. Yeah, a lot of that like guru tuber stuff is basically just a grift, because if it really worked, then it would have worked for them, right? You would have heard of them by now. It's like those gas station boner pills. If they actually worked, everybody would know about it. They're not keeping any fucking secrets about the gas station rhino boner pills from the general population, okay? Also, Legendary Claw, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How is your stream? A lot of his pyramid schemes. Yeah, that too. I think that there are some people who do genuinely really want to help people. But like maybe they don't know how, I guess. In terms of like what I would want from a manager, I would want somebody that like understood the logistics of content creation from the perspective of someone who does or has done content creation, you know? Like, okay, this is what you need to do, and like, you know, this is like your... And you know what else a lot of it is too? Is that a lot of people will sell stuff like, oh, like people sell this to each other and themselves all the time, which is like some of the most gigacope you'll find in the content creation community is people who are like, bro, I have totally solved the search engine optimization, bro. You need to post your Twitter posts at 9:17 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and you can't have any of these words in the title, and it has to be posted. It can't be a scheduled post, and you have to use this, and never use a hashtag unless it's trending, and if it's trending you have to do it in this specific way. And it's like, oh my god, that's like literally akin to prayer. Let's put it that way, brother. That shit is like actually akin to praying to a god who may or may not be listening. And his name is Elon Musk. For Twitter algo stuff anyways. What I will say though is that YouTube algo shit works, and it's like proven that it works too. Cause all the Twitter stuff is literally like old wives' tales bullshit, like, oh, you have to post at the golden hour and you have to do this, and like don't put these words or you'll get deboosted in the algorithm, from like people that are like insane and definitely coping. Go to my homestead. Fuck. Take me home, brother. Elon can burn in hell. Yeah, the green hour, the midnight hour from Persona 3, the dark hour. But the YouTube shit actually works, and you can tell that it actually works because like it's demonstrably works, right? Like you can literally just start doing it and it'll start working. Like, YouTube wants people to be successful on YouTube, right? YouTube wants people to post and have content that's good and push content that is good into the algorithm and into people's feeds, because more people on the website means more people watching ads and making more revenue for the site itself, right? So, like, that makes sense. No, people wouldn't do the Mr. Beast thumbnails if they didn't work. People wouldn't do, and like my favorite one nowadays is like the title brain rot. Let's read some good title brain rot. There are a few people that I definitely pay extra attention to on YouTube because I think that they've really kind of gotten the algorithm on lock in terms of their thumbnails. You have to do the Mr. Beast thumbnails. You have to do the Mr. Beast thumbnails. It's actually genuinely so funny. Let's see. I'll pull up a few channels. The Sir Yacht videos. I love Sir Yacht, man. I love how much success he has found. But like, I'm gonna pull up like 3 channels. And you're gonna have to try and figure out if they came from a different channel or the same channel. Okay? Yeah, I found a secret way to block YouTube ads. Buy my ebook, which is a Google Doc. How to find out. go to fucking uBlock Origin and install the extension. Thank you for the $5. Thank you for the hydrate also. Okay. I want you guys to tell me, do you think that this is the same YouTube channel or a different YouTube channel? I ate only Halloween candy for 3 days, and I asked every drive-thru to surprise me. Do you think that those are a different channel or the same channel? They have all same titles. I tested every drive-thru after midnight. I tested America's most haunted hotels. I tested food products that shouldn't exist. I beat impossible video game levels 1 to 100. I tested limited edition food products. 1-star reviews, but they get increasingly outrageous. I tested discontinued food products. I ate nothing but Starbucks for 1 week. I ate nothing but Costco cookies for 3 weeks. Can I qualify for the nation's hot dog eating contest? I ate nothing but IKEA meatballs for 3 days. I ate nothing but Costco free samples for 3 days. Yeah. These are all different channels. They're not all different channels, but there is definitely not that much overlap. Ah, I gotta feed my little boy. I'll find some food for you, my sweet. Cured meat. Hungry baby. Here you go, little boy. My hungry little boy. There's no way that the crow wants meat. Oh my god, he does. That's not realistic. Haystack. Do deers eat hay? What are you? What is this creature? What the fuck are you? What? Is this a hermit crab? Okay. Pick up empty bucket of water. Dude, I need to go water my fucking pets. Help me. I'm out of loop on Guild Wars. Are you a necromancer? Yes, I am a necromancer. I'm an Asura necromancer because I like being little freaks. Also, I've got bad news for the Vieira enthusiasts in the chat room. With the free Fantasia that they gave away during 7.1, I have in fact Fantasia'd back into a Lalafell. So, I'm sure that some of you are probably happy about that, and some of you are probably upset. You know nothing about Guild Wars 2? It's a free-to-play MMORPG with like over a decade's worth of content. I wanted to be a little whimsical creature again. It didn't feel appropriate to be a Lalafell in Endwalker because the stakes were so high. But now that we're back to doing like stupid low stakes bullshit with Dawn Trail, I'm like, fuck yeah. I would love nothing more than to just be a funny little guy again. So here we are. Eto. Are you thirsty? Take some water, my son. Okay, that didn't work. That's understandable. Have a nice day. Lalafell Pictomancer. Oh yeah, you know it, brother. Oh yeah, baby. You know it. You know I'm a fucking Lalafell Pictomancer. Yeah, you play him cause big, man. Sometimes you want to be big, sometimes you want to be little. You know what else also really was annoying? I got really annoyed trying to make outfits and not actually being able to wear hats and stuff. I hated that. I found that very annoying. So now as a Lalafell, I can actually go back to wearing hats again. Because I love a whimsical little hat, don't you? It feels wrong to play a casting class and not have a giant hat, you know? Prefer a different type of food. I guess the fucking hermit crab doesn't give a shit. Damn it, dude. foal will not eat meat. Hay. Okay. The fawn, he's hungry. Eat the hay, you little freak. Yeah, eat it, you little goblin. Goblin what, you may ask? Sometimes you want to feel cute. I want to feel like a silly little creature. You know? A gross little creature. There are a lot of, gooning avatars in this game, though. Which is awesome, for sure. There's a lot of people who you can tell they put so much love and care into their character in this game. And I love that for them. Okay. Forces in Janthir Sintry. Okay. Where do you want me to go? Complete events and weaken Titan forces in Janthir Sintry. So, like, just fucking play the game for a little while. Yeah, just play the game. Okay, I can do that. Complete events, do shit. Did NCSoft tell me to say that? That people make Gooner avatars in this game? No. They didn't tell me to say anything. They told me not to say certain things, but they didn't tell me to say anything specifically. They didn't tell me that I can't mention gooning, if that's what you want to know. And honestly, that's base of them. Ooh. I'm a builder spender. I love building spending. I'm building and spending. I'm the driving crooner. I am the pro. We goon a little bit. I wouldn't say that I'm anti-gooner. You know? I would say that I'm perhaps gooner agnostic. At the very least. I do not know if I believe whether or not gooners exist. Yeah, I only goon socially. Like drinking. Gooning socially is a fun for the whole family. Okay. The ethical gooner. You're anti-gooning, but you understand the desire to goon. Yeah, you know, even if I'm not a gooner, I would die fighting for your rights to goon. You know? God bless America. True red-blooded American. Gooners would love being in camps with other gooners. It would be their favorite thing. Haven't you seen those posts on r/gooncave, which have unfortunately since been deleted? Did r/gooncaves go privated, or did they, did this whole subreddit just end up getting straight up deleted? I did it. You are encumbered? Oh, fuck me. Bitch, I got too much shit. Yeah. Destroy the dry pine cone. See if I give a hootenanny. What is this? Yeah, take it all. Your inventory's full. Fuck, dude! Someone ordered food from my restaurant and now I have to cook it! Fuck, someone ordered food from my restaurant and now I have to cook it. Okay, needs gems? Well, I guess I'll just go jump off a cliff. That's fine. Help me! Help me! It's the lunch rush! I gotta do inventory management. I don't even know what most of this is used for. Trophy, account bound, 5 hooves. Sells for 80 copper, 28 bags of loot. Dude. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, choose a dye kit. Electro pink dye. Yeah, you know it, brother. Okay, no more turnips. Don't need those. Extraction device? Double click to consume. Don't know what that's for. 8 drops of liquid karma. Don't know what that's for either, but I'll just eat all of those because why not? Save for later. I don't want to make any bad decisions right now. Hold on, brother. Few players remaining. You want to go? Yeah, I'll go. 21 elderwood logs. Ancient wood logs. Revive orb. Gives you revival sickness. Renown token. Use to purchase stuff. Bag of coins. My life is like a video game. Hero's Choice Chest. I actually don't know what this is. Moon-etched weapon box? Lowland pine logs. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. Mursat Canner says, is he? The barbed thorns. Oh. I have a little friend? Like in Final Fantasy? Salvageable hide. No, I'm sorry. I picked up a bunch of random horse shit. Because I was doing a quest. And I love Guild Wars 2, but I gotta be honest with you. I gotta be real with you and say that this quest was a major L. I was doing the Janthier Wilds quest chain. I was having a grand old time. And then it came to a grinding halt. Because it required me to craft a piece of furniture. And it was like, okay, you gotta go get all the materials for this. So then I spent a goddamn hour running around trying to find where to get the specific materials for this piece of furniture. And I had to buy shit off of the auction house. Fallen Adventurer's backpack. Deposit material. Deposit where? Deposit what, you may ask? Dude, I like that my minion is taller than me. That's the way it should be. Deposit what, you may ask? Deposit these materials. Okay. I can finally get my stuff back, yay. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. I don't hate you guys. I don't hate you. I spend more time with you than anybody else. I spend more time with chat room than I spend with my own grandmother. But I guess that could also mean that I hate you. But I'm just a masochist. Get out of here. That too. Does I have specializations? I don't. I do not have that expansion. Unfortunately. So, as much as I wanted to be a Reaper Necromancer, I don't have the expansion for it, and I haven't done the unlock content for it yet. I've really only been playing Janthir Wilds off stream. But I have been having a grand old time. It's a very good game to just kind of throw on. But I also I love MMOs, so I understand if that's not exactly your particular cup of tea. Give me the suck. Yeah, Grandma would visit the stream if she actually cared about me. That's true. I would say that, I don't think... It's pretty hard to watch a Twitch stream from the afterlife, though, I would assume. Either that, or she's been sending me messages. She's been sending me subtle messages in the Twitch chat for, as long as I can remember. No, the meat! No, my meat, it's disappearing! It's okay, I wasn't sad when she died. It's okay, it didn't upset me. Does that make you guys feel better or worse? Am I gonna play Ashes of Creation? Maybe someday. Black Lion market booster for it? Yeah, probably. There's a lot of skip stuff in this game. I felt nothing. Actual fucking psychopath HinaBoBina. Was that an NPC or a real guy that was trying to talk to me? I like games that I don't have to play with anybody else. I like playing old MMORPGs that are like almost dead, where I'm the only person playing them. I like, you know, this might be a really specific thing. I like playing private servers for old niche MMORPGs that nobody else plays anymore or cares about. Because oftentimes on those servers, they will give you like so much of like the free premium stuff or whatever that you can easily just do everything by yourself. I love it. Because they usually don't have a robust enough player base to actually properly have MMORPG mechanics. You know? City of Heroes Online. Yeah, that's one. That's one of them. They just give you a bunch of free stuff. I really like playing Final Fantasy XI private servers, though. Specifically ones that are like pre-Abyssea. Because a lot of people really didn't like the Abyssea changes. Because for those of you who are not versed, Final Fantasy XI... Oh, is there audio problems? Man, I don't know why. But we have been getting audio static problems. Hold on. I'll fix it. Let me just finish killing these little creatures. And turning this in real quick. Don't worry, bros. Check your wires. It's not wires. I know what it is. I know what it is, unfortunately. Go XLR? No. I wasn't fortunate enough to have been able to get a Go XLR when they were still being made. Little did you know that making things specifically targeted at streamers was not a very good business decision. Okay. Should be fixed now. No more buzzing. Yeah, the Go XLR was a very popular thing among streamers, but the thing is that like once you have one, you kind of already have one. You're not really expanding your market that much anymore, you know? Which is not great. Having such a finite market of people that you're advertising your product towards. I know a few people who have a Go XLR and they say they're pretty good. I have a Scarlett too. Scarlett Focusrite. It is a good little audio interface and I like it very much. Me when I'm Go XLR. Me when I'm going XLR. Go XLR when come YMQ walks in? Question mark? Is that anything? I think that's something. Yeah, I should get a +2 just for remembering what letters come after those other ones, dude. That test where they're like, oh, prove you're not drinking, prove you're not drunk by saying the alphabet backwards. Bitch, I couldn't do that sober. I couldn't do that shit sober, brother. What do you want from me? Go XLR when stop VMQ walks in. Yeah, +2. Oh, fuck this area. Forgot this is the area that has the no pillars. Fuck you and the cat you rode in on pillars. So I can drunk drive with immunity. That's awesome. I would not advise doing that legally, but you should be proud of the work you've put in to your grind set. The only time I ever got pulled over was when I was driving home really late because they were checking to see if I was drunk. But I wasn't. It was really funny. They pulled me over. They pulled me and my friend over. I was the one driving. They were like, license and registration. And they got on my case because my registration is like 2 years out of date. And I'm like, I know, I've just been waiting to re-register it. And they're like, you need to do that. I'm like, I know, I forgot, sorry. They're like, well, and then a massive black pickup truck goes fucking zooming at like 120 miles an hour past us. And the guy was like, I'm gonna go. Well, thank you for your time. I got something more pressing just came up. So, here, you're free to go. And I was like, thank you, God and Jesus, for being on my side today. It did have bigger fish to fry, man. And then we were driving back down the road, and like slightly ahead on the road from where we were walking, we saw him with the truck that was pulled over. We were like, haha, idiots. Oh no, my bonies, they died. The anagram? Point and laugh at this fucking idiot, he got caught. I wasn't doing anything wrong. Well, you want to know what happened? Was that I was speeding because it was late at night and I was driving and they started following behind me, and so I got over into the slow lane and I was like, you can just pass. And then they weren't passing, but they were like tailing me like really close, and I was like, oh god, they're like an aggressive driver, I'm scared. And they kept speeding up, so I kept speeding up. And then they were like, oh, actually, I'm a cop, motherfucker. And then they put their lights on and were like, haha, you thought, bitch. I was only speeding because I was afraid. I was only speeding because I thought you were an aggressive driver and you were gonna fucking ram into my car and ran me off the road and then, you know, take me back to your Hills Have Eyes cabin type situation, brother. I know it's not necessarily rational, But that is always where my mind goes. Always a worst case scenario, Andy. I need to pull these guys. Stay strapped. Get your money up, not your funny up. Get your money up, not your funny up, chat. I don't think I'm gonna have time to finish this event. But you know what? We're gonna fucking try, chat room. Assert dominance and start driving like an elderly turtle. I am such a timid driver. I am so every time I assume that anytime anyone honks at me whilst I am driving, that they are going to get so angry that they are going to come out of their car and like kill me with a hammer or something. That is always where my mind goes. Same with like when people are like very mildly road rage too. I'm a sensitive soul, chat. Event failed. Nice. Well, you know, they gave me some coins. They gave me some coins for my trouble. We'll take that. We take those. One night a cop car followed me out of a store because I ran out, but they stopped when I told them I had to use the bathroom. Sorry, I ran out of that store, bro. It's because I had to poop my pants. Mild road rage unless I'm singing. Dude, being in a car is just a stressful situation. I don't like it. Being in cars is way too stressful. If only there was a better way. There are genuinely some days that I'll be driving. Tier 1, hunt Titan spawn to lure out their leader. Group event. Defeat the champion Titan spawn. Ruin Shard Mauler. What the fuck is this? Oh, a rift. Oh, okay. I don't know if I can do this by myself, but like we're sure as fuck gonna try. Don't own my ass, please. It's more stressful. You know what is the scariest experience you can ever have is riding a bike on the road with cars. I don't know if it's just me, but that is actually genuinely one of the scariest experiences ever. You feel so naked. You feel even more naked than when you're on like a motorcycle. Because it's literally just your legs that are powering it. You do that for fun? Are you a psycho? Are you a fucking psychopath? Do you crave death? I always like toy around with the idea of getting a motorcycle because I'm like, oh my god, oh that'd be so awesome. Dude, it'd be so cool if I had a motorcycle. I would look so badass if I had a motorcycle. Dude, why are all my creatures dying? Draw your target from the rift. Get out here, you big pussy ass motherfucker. Do 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 do. Nani? Honey? Jake the Fixer. Jake, is that you? Is this chat member? Famous chat member Jake Runner? Seems like a little bit too much of a coincidence, doesn't it? Is he running? I would believe it. Hey man, I'll take all the help I can get. Ow. I don't know. Saw a guy T-bone a car, and the car, I was nearly cut in half. That's what I'm saying, dude. Driving is too scary. There are some times when I'm driving and I feel too scared and tender to even... Sorry, I got a bunch of stuff. I feel too scared and tender to even, like, parallel park. I'm like, if I have to parallel park today, I'm going to cry about it. You know? And, like, I swear, like, I have whatever the opposite of performance anxiety is when it comes to driving. Or parallel parking, at least. Because whenever I am parallel parking in front of other people, I nail it. First try, every single fucking time. But whenever I am parallel parking by myself and there's like a car that's like parked behind me, or like behind, it's like, you know, one of those parallel parking situations where you can park on the side of the road, but like in order to park, you kind of have to take up like the part of the road that like cars drive in, right? Anytime it's one of those situations, I always get my ass beat. And I fuck it up, and like there will be a car pileup of like 4 or 5 cars behind me, and they're all watching me and judging my poor parking abilities. And I get so stressed out that I have to leave and go find somewhere else to park. I hate that shit. Yeah, the drive of shame away. It's a little bit of a woman moment. I won't try to deny it. I certainly won't deny it. The kids, oh, it's so bad, dude. And it's always, if it's a really highly contested area, it's always such a fucking tight squeeze too. And I also have like this weird, I don't know if it's like, I think it might just be like a weird peculiarity. I don't necessarily think this is like a fucking autism thing, but like, I'll just be like, oh yeah, baby. By the way, dude, no, I sucked. Oh, cool. I can go back to doing the quest. Hell yeah, K fucking Kona, brother. Stack up in the parking lot trying to fit into the Starbucks drive-thru is insane. Dude, no, I know. Like, they do that. It's not usually for Starbucks, but for, like, any of the, like, TikTok trendy fast food places. Like In-N-Out Burger. I went to an In-N-Out Burger when I was in LA recently. And it was actually genuinely so fucked up. The amount of cars that were obstructing traffic. the amount of cars that were fucking obstructing traffic trying to get in line for the drive-thru at this In-N-Out Burger. In-N-Out Burger, Raising Cane's, Chick-fil-A, what's one of the other ones with like a really giga-long line? Chick-fil-A's like lines get so long, there's literally no other, like even if it's, unless it's in its own parking lot, it will obstruct business to anywhere else that is in the same parking lot as it. Also, you know what else is fucked up? Is that everybody complains about crumble cookies, and yet, chat room, they go back and buy all of the crumble cookies every week. And I have never seen a happy person in a crumble cookies. Also, everyone who is in that crumble cookies is upset about something. They are upset that their order isn't getting done fast enough. They are upset about the cookie selections. They are upset that there's not enough employees. None of them are happy about anything about the fucking situation of the crumble cookies, man. It's so sad, brother. Why are you even there? Why are you even there when you hate the cookies, my brother in Christ? It doesn't make any sense. I'm neutralizing. Yeah, a pizzuki. I've never had like one of those big cookie cakes that they have at the Mrs. Fields, but I've always been tempted. I've always been tempted by the siren call of the oh fuck, I don't have enough mastery points. I've always been very tempted by the siren call of the Mrs. Fields pizzuki. One of the ones that has like the icing cookie monster drawn on it. So cute. I love silly, whimsical, googly-eyed blue dudes. You know? Cookie Monster, Glorbo from Rayman, King Slime from Dragon Quest. All fantastic creatures. Dude, you're gonna love it. He doesn't have googly eyes, though. Sonic doesn't have googly eyes. He has regular eyes. He's got regular man eyes. Metal King Slime, yeah, so cute. Big cake donut, big birthday donut. Fantastic cookies and where to find them. Fantastic cookies and how to eat them. You usually get big cookies for your birthday instead of cake. I like cake. I'm a big cake enthusiast. If I get the choice of what kind of dessert I get for my birthday, stop me if you've heard this one before. The optimum ideal birthday cake is a chocolate cake with mint chocolate chip ice cream in it, ice cream cake from Baskin Robbins specifically. Gotta be the Baskin Robbins ones, brother. Don't mind me, brother. You take care of it, dude. What's wrong with mint? I love mint flavored things. I like mint flavored ice cream. I didn't talk about it explicitly because we were in the middle of a collab. But the peppermint bark Chobani flip is it's okay. It's not as good as the good ones. It's not as good as the red velvet one. But I would say that it's worth having at least one of. I would say it's a festive treat, you know? It's new and festive and exciting for at least a little bit. Strawberry cheesecake and the key lime. I've heard good things about those ones. I like the my favorite is the red velvet cupcake one. I also really like the s'mores one. My favorite are probably s'mores, red velvet cupcake. And I want to try the other ones though. The key lime one. And the strawberry cheesecake ones sound like they would be gas too. The s'mores one is so good, it tastes like burnt sugar. I like that. They got like those hard little crispy shards of sugar that are like broken glass. Love that shit. Go on, brother. Kevin Feige said we're not allowed to talk about cocaine. Is Kevin Feige the guy who is in the movies? Is he the guy that plays the chubby SHIELD agent who's in like every single Marvel movie for some reason? Because people like him because they're like, I recognize him. Oh, fuck you, man.
Help me, Cave. Fuck, that was so bullshit.
Glup Shido. Jon Favreau. Okay, that's not Kevin Feige then. For some reason, I thought that they were the same person. But now I know that I was sorely mistaken. Oh my god, fuck off. Kevin Feige. He did Freaks and Geeks and now he's John Marvel. Alright, brothers, we're getting out of here. Phage. Why did I die again? Cave, help me. Cave, help me. Cave, help me. Thank you, Cave. Okay. I've always said it Kevin Feige. But I'm probably wrong about that. Is that how Deadpool says it in Deadpool 3? Does he say Phage or does he say Kevin Feige? Is he saying it wrong on purpose as a joke and I just was too ill-informed to notice? You've only ever seen it written? Yeah, that happens sometimes. Words you've only ever seen written. Chat room, do you say foyer or do you say foyer? Brother, I've returned. There we go. Tell me rules. Foyer. Lloyd Forger. Lloyd Foyer. Is Spy X Family like one of the most normie animes to come out in the last 10 years? It is kind of insane how quickly that show skyrocketed into normie popularity. It sucks ass. It's not bad. I get it. It's like cute. It's like cute slice of life bullshit. And people like that. It's like slice of life, but it's got like a little bit of spice to it, you know? Got a little bit of touch of the tism on there. But you know how I can gauge whether or not something is like mid-normie stuff? Is whether or not I see anime Twitter talking about it. If I see anime Twitter talking about something, I kind of automatically tune it out in my head. I'm sure it's fine though. I watched the first season and it was fine. But, I didn't watch the second because I started getting annoyed because I hate it whenever there's like a romance subplot thing and all of the problems that are caused in the romance subplot, whether it's a romance anime or manga or not, are caused by like that could be solved by one conversation, and Spy X Family kind of does that a lot. And I guess that's like kind of like the plot. I guess it's like, oh yeah, because they all gotta they all have to lie for whatever. But then it's like, man, it did get anti, yeah. Remove yours, brother. Yeah, that's like a little bit of a weird subplot just to like throw in there for no real reason. The strange ciscon older brother who's coping and seething and molding that his sister found a husband. And nobody likes him, and he's not played like sympathetically at all. I guess because he's kind of a freak. She's shown being an assassin once and then never again. They don't do more with that later on. All they do with it is, a strong lady, and that's cool, but I don't know. This might be a little too based for you guys, but if you're gonna have a giga strong lady like yours, she should have visible muscle. It might be a little too based. Oh no, yeah, she is like MMA strong. She should be giga ripped. Spy X Family if they weren't fucking around. Ooh. I don't like it. I don't like it when I don't like that anime just kind of in general is very like same facey and same body and everything for everybody. Which is why Dungeon Meshi is Kino, and you should go read it and/or watch it. Because all of the character designs in that show are super good, and they actually have a lot of really interesting and varied body types. Konnichiwa. Hajime mashite, yo. Yes, Dorohedoro season 2 did get announced, didn't it? Isn't there going to be a season 2 of Dorohedoro? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I remember seeing people talking about it. Yay! Orc girl lead, please answer my dungeon messages. Please! Please! That orc girl is really cute. I like Tade. Tade, the big Oni girl who's Shiro's retainer, is one of my favorite characters for sure. I should watch Twin Peaks next. Planning shit at the last minute and passing it off as the villain planned this all along. It's really funny. It is really funny when stuff like that happens. Did I finish Venture Brothers yet? I want to, but I don't know where to watch it. I need to sail the high seas, I guess. Because they're like, all right, it's not on HBO Max anymore. Also, Netflix only has the first 3 seasons, so you can go and shove it. You can go pound sand for all I care. Shit sucks. Was it a subathon goal to watch Lane, or was that a psyop? That was not a psyop. I love the Venture Brothers too. I really liked it, and we just got to season 6. We just got to New York, baby. And apparently literally everyone always says that, like, no, this is the season when it gets really good. No, season 4 is the season when it gets really good. No, season 5 is the season when it gets really good. No, season 6 is the season where it gets really good. And I'm sure that for many people, that's all of them. I was having a great time even as early as season 1. Like, season 1, it's definitely not as polished as some of the later seasons, but it's still a fun watch. Yeah, no, it does get better when you can tell that the lead writer was going through a divorce at the time. That's my favorite trope in media, is you can tell when the lead writer was going through a divorce because they make all of the women evil. It's awesome. Yeah, season 1's trying a whole bunch of different things, you know? I was kind of sad when Brock became more of a secondary character in, what was it, season 3 or 4? But I think it works. Brock is cool, but, like, I don't wanna say anything too controversial. Brock is cool, but I kind of find, like, more flawed characters to be interesting as main characters. Like, Brock is great, and he works really great as, like, a supporting character. But, I don't know. I kind of like the focus more on, like, Sergeant Hatred and, Rusty to be more interesting. $21? When Brock provokes obviously mentally ill people. Yeah, dude, that's like the name of the game. Red 21? Thank God I don't got that in it. Brock in your mind went to Pokemon. I mean, that's true. Where are we going, brother? You know, I probably could just, like, teleport. Yeah, I could just do that. teleport to the part of the map that I need to go instead of teleporting to the portal. But you know what? When have we ever done anything for efficiency's sake on this channel? Never. That is actually so true, though. That's the thing, too, is that the most base thing that Brock Sampson ever said or did, we haven't even gotten to yet in the Discord watch along. Because that happens in season 6, I'm pretty sure. Which season do I have left? Is there 6 and is there season 7? If so, we have 6 and 7 left. 6 and 7 and the movie left. The movie is still on HBO Max, but not the actual seasons of the show. Wait, what? Oh, fuck, I'm stupid. It does suck. It sucks so bad that they're always removing stuff. They're always removing stuff because contracts are always expiring. And you can never just watch what you want to watch. Travel through the pass? Bitch? Did I do it wrong? No, I didn't do it wrong. Okay. Oh, this bitch again. The amount of yapping. I know, they say so many things. Honey. Can we damage her? Okay, yes we can. Okay. I've had to fight this bitch so many goddamn times. Both inside and outside of the story. I'm getting fucking sick of seeing her. This is a very yap-heavy expansion. It has been extremely yap-heavy so far, I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of diplomacy yapping happening. There were not 1 but 2 council meeting sessions, brother. Having you cast votes and shit. I've never done any of the PvP in this game, but I have heard that that is a really big draw for a lot of people, especially when it first came out. But I don't know. I don't know if I'm toxic enough to really properly enjoy the PvP experience anymore. I just want to be left alone. I think I understand Ted Kaczynski now more than I ever have before in my entire life, honestly. We all should just go live out in the woods, man. He was cooking on a couple of things. Is it MMO PvP just Smite? I don't know. I've done a little tiny bit of PvP in Final Fantasy XIV, but that was like mostly just memes. Oh, I gotta do the thingy. Hold on. Where's the other one? Oh, here you go. They want you to go to very specific places. Front lines are kind of funny. I haven't played PvP since they did like all of the major PvP rebalancing stuff. but I'm sure that it's great. I love crossing to the Maelstrom. Yeah, bitch, that's why you should pick to be in the best faction, which is the Maelstrom. Twin Adder can suck my balls. Immortal Flames, respect. If you're a Twin Adder, you should actually spend the GC seals that it is required to switch to any of the other two options. Literally all of my homies hate the fucking Twin Adder. Maelstrom is the best, but I would not begrudge you for being in the Immortal Flames. Oh, she's leaving. You started as Twin Adders? That's what I'm saying! You gotta fucking switch! Mortal Flames does get some cool armor glamours, but... Maelstrom is cool because Limsa Lominsa is the best city-state. Because that's where all the Gooners live. It is ironic, though, because on the RP servers... all of the Gooners, they go to the Quick Slam. They go to Ul'dah. But like on the regular servers, everyone's kind of like, oh yeah, you're gonna become one of the Limsa Lominsa bench cat girls. Are you a Limsa Lominsa bench cat girl? New guy just dropped. Yeah, get his ass. Started as a monk when I first booted up 14. See, I picked the Maelstrom because I started as an Arcanist when I first played 14. I've always had a very soft spot for Summoner and Scholar. It's because it was the first job that I played, you know? Even if I am a stinky little pick. Oh, Yuko, you're gonna love this. I Fantasia'd back into a female Lalafell because they gave us a free one for 7.1. I am back as a female Lalafell, brothers. Great news for some, terrible news for others. Yay! What is it? Hold on, brother. I gotta pull. Everyone should love Lalafells. I love being a whimsical little guy. Now that we're doing a silly, whimsical expansion, again, it feels appropriate to be a silly and whimsical little guy again. You know? Because the stakes were a little bit too high in Endwalker. But now I'm like, oh, I don't feel bad being a doofus. So I made myself as short as possible. And I can finally wear hats again. We're so back. Use the heart to obscure it and neutralize the bloodstone. Again? Nani? Oh, here we go. Don't mind me, bro! I was against Lala for a while, so I was a cat girl for most of Heavenwards, and then I swapped over to Lala midway through Stormblood or Shadowbringers. It's a shame that they have 2 expansion packs that are abbreviated as SB. Fuck you, brother. Oh, he's still taking 0. What am I doing wrong? Plant seeds. Ah, damn it. Seeds here. I love planting seeds. I love seed. I love sneeding. If you think about it, the sign is actually an incredibly subtle joke, chat room. It's an incredibly subtle joke. Sneed, seed, and feed, formerly Chucks. Yes! I'm seeding. There's been a lot of this. There's been a lot of like, you're killing the enemy. Now let's stop. So that you do something else now. You gotta go carry some bricks. You gotta carry brown bricks in Guild Wars 2. I'm like, man, I just want to fucking grill. For God's sakes. Formerly Chalks. Formerly Chalks! It's a subtle joke! I love The Simpsons. I love sneeding. I love sneed, seed, and feed. Former Chuck versus current Chuck. Currently Sneed, formerly Chuck. I love Conan O'Brien. I love Conan O'Brien on Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Oh, the lightning rods. So they're really working in all of these things, aren't they? Dude, remember this? Why don't we make seed and feeds anymore, Grandpa? We forgot how. Chat, we forgot how. It's so fucking sad. Who are you? Oh, you're this bitch. Formerly Chucks. We forgot how. Car crash. Are you over 30? You should play Guild Wars 2. Are you over 30? Surely you would enjoy Guild Wars 2. A game that appeals to those that are 30 and older. Plant seeds. I'm sneeding! I'm gonna fucking sneed! I'm seeding, I'm sneeding and feeding! I'm sneeding! Cleo has 10,000 hours in Guild Wars 2. All these motherfuckers in chat claiming that they want to meet a beautiful hag woman, and yet they won't even try Guild Wars 2. If you really loved women over 30, you would have at least 40 hours in Guild Wars 2, okay? You can't fight this logic, man. That's all it takes, man. You've got 2,000. That's exactly what I'm saying. You're on the grind set. Guild Wars 2 is basically like Tinder, but only for women over the age of 30, okay? If you wanna... You know, it is such a universal experience. Damn it. I dropped my fucking seed. I'm sneezing. It is such a universal experience for people to, like, be the therapist to mentally ill women on MMORPGs, you know? Attack Greer while he is weakened. Okay. Okay. I'm kind of juggling a lot of fucking things right now, bro. I'm sock. I'm giving the sock. I'm stealing. No, my creature. My son, my bloodsucker, he freaking died. He's taking 0 again! Ah! Plant more lightning rods, more cheese, less macaroni! I hate macaroni and cheese! More macaroni, less cheese! More cheese! More lightning rods, more seeds, more sneed! Attack Decima while she is weakened. Okay. More sneeding. More seed and feed. I've got so much seed. Too much macaroni! Are you soloing this raid? Yes. It's a story mission right now. I think it's scaled down for only 1 player, maybe? Or maybe it's not, and I've just been making this unnecessarily difficult on myself the entire time. Because I don't have any friends. At least not any friends that are old enough and 30 enough and single enough to be playing Guild Wars 2. Hot, single, 30-year-old women in your area playing Guild Wars 2. It's true. Oh no, I got touch fuzzy, get dizzy. Hey, oh, he's sneezing again. Chat, she's sneezing again. And Nani. Oh, it's a story thing, maybe. Don't let them get away. Don't let who get away. You? No! No, they're getting away! No, please! I was here for an hour! It scales with players, okay. I can't even meet women over 30, that's what I'm saying. How many women over 30 do you think you're gonna meet playing Balatro? Probably none. No! We just have to go look at the crabs in the aquarium. Hundreds, dozens. There are dozens of us, Chad. No women want to play Pillars of Eternity. There are a lot of women over 30 at the slots. Are you into gilf tits? You should start going to the casino. Tell her I'm gay and leave. I go on a date with a woman. She talks about how into Balatro she is. I say I'm going to the bathroom. When I come back, I sneak up behind her and tear the wig off her head. Little did I expect the entire time she was Northern Lion LP. And I had been bamboozled again. It's an Asura. It's the funny little creature that I'm playing as. Dota 2 and software keep me safe. Dota 2 does not keep you safe. Dota 2 does whatever the opposite of keeping you safe is. I like little creatures. Yay! I did it! Oh, cool. Oh, I used up all my mastery points. I'm sneeding. I'm currently in the process of both seeding and feeding right now. That is unfortunate. I need more mastery points, bro. You should not... I don't want to disparage anyone. I don't think you should try to become a Valorant e-dater. I think that you should, like, go out into a field. Get naked, go out into a field, run away. Go experience something beautiful. See a ladybug crawling on a single piece of grass instead of playing Valorant. Yeah, oh, a garden? Oh, that'd be lovely. A garden? That'd be so awesome. A garden is a hobby where you can eat the things from it. Where do you want me to go, brother? Thank you. You can marry the ladybug in your garden. You start a garden, and the ladybugs that live there will turn into a beautiful woman. What if it has kids? I think you can take care of a bunch of ladybug babies. I believe in you. The interracial erotic story in the map yet? No, but that sounds awesome. Where is it? Why are you scared of ladybugs? The lusty Argonian maid. You're scared of a lot of flying bugs? I'm scared of flying bugs too, Yuko, but not ladybugs. Ladybugs are so benign. Ladybugs are so benign. Dude, this is such a yap-heavy expansion. I can't even zoom in properly on my character because I'm so fucking short. So. Wasps are getting into your house? That's so fucked up. The ladybugs, they're eating the crops. No, I'm sneezing. Why would you why are you afraid of ladybugs? They're like the cutest bug that exists. Family went to some sort of botanical garden with butterflies and I was screaming and running from the butterflies. Did you see that one episode of SpongeBob and then you got scared? Take Waiting Sorrows pulled her to the wizard tower. Want to be a fucking wizard. They eat aphids. Ladybugs are good. They eat aphids. And aphids eat your plants. They're carnivores. They're a useful bug. What is the nicest bug? Google, what is the nicest bug? What is the sweetest bug? What is the smartest bug? What is the most attractive bug? A dragonfly flew in my mouth and I bit him in half and I cried. I'm sorry. I was traumatized as a child. A dragonfly flew in my mouth and I bit him in half. I would also be fucked up on that too. That would ruin my fucking life, dude. Dragonfly? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do that. Sounds so bad. Fred Durst. I don't want any prying ears in the war council room. These are big chairs. Sex book. Is this gonna be like Linux deleting the French language patch? If your Linux is running badly, chat, you need to delete the French language pack from it. No rat-sized chairs, no. Can verify. Why does Linux hate the French? I don't know. The French language pack, it takes up so much of your RAM on Linux, bro. Blue alien. Handsome Squidward. Handsome Squidward versus Bearman. Who will win? Viva la France! Yeah, I don't know why there's aliens in the game. I think I missed the expansion when they added the handsome Squidwards. Dude, he was lying to me. He was gaslighting me and gatekeeping me. You look so small. He's fucking huge, man. He's massive and these chairs aren't even big enough to hold him, though. Who are they for? Does he never sit down? I mean, I guess he just floats all the time. Mahjong. Chat, they're yapping again. It would take so much pressure off your back if you could just levitate everywhere. had ladybugs getting in my room. I let them live and they started shitting on my lamp. So I had to stop. Last place I lived in, hornets started getting in the house the past summer because the windows were sealed so shittily. That's so scary. That is so scary. If there was ever a hornet in my home, I would like need to call someone to get it out. There is no way I would ever deal with that. I would pay a man to come to my house and pick it up with a napkin and take it out. That's so fucking scary. You'd have to exercise your legs or they'd shrivel up. It'd be like being in the fucking ISS, bro. Joker, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back for 5 months. I hope you're doing well. How are you doing, Oomphy? Hornets are scary because they can fly. Spiders are scary because they got 8 legs and they can bite you and kill you. Hornets are scary because they can fly and they're angry and aggressive and they want you to die. Spiders are usually like, if you don't mess with me, I won't mess with you. You know, and they usually hang out in places where people aren't. So they're not like that scary most of the time. But a hornet is like, I'm gonna sting you just because I don't freaking like you, man. But I still have nightmares about spiders. I have nightmares about being in a room full of spiders all the time. I have nightmares about being in like a Indiana Jones type trap where it's a room and it just keeps filling up with spiders. Doesn't that sound awesome? Bye-bye. You dream of bees and wasps? The last dream that I had was... What? That was it? It was all yapping? All chapter 10 was yapping? Aw, darn it. You've seen Monster Musume? But they're tiny. They're not sexy. They're not like Quelaag. The end was yapping, dude. I guess we did kind of just do like a whole big raid thing in chapter 9. So I guess that was like the big thing. You go do some gathering, maybe? Man, I'm all caught up. Well, I mean, it's fine that I'm all caught up because, the second part of this expansion, the third part of this expansion is coming out tomorrow. Which is why they had me do this refresher stream. They had me do this refresher stream because tomorrow, guess what, motherfucker? Hope you're ready for Guild Wars 2 again. Because we are, in fact, going to be playing the new part of Janthir Wilds when it comes out tomorrow, so... You better prepare yourself, chat room. You should catch yourself up. You gotta do the new content. What do you do in this game? Convince someone to play tomorrow. If you want to date a 30-year-old woman, you need to play Guild Wars 2 tomorrow. How do I start this? You can click my link. Just do ! GW2 in chat room. Then you can click my link. And check the game out. It's completely free. The Janthir Wilds expansion, which is what I'm playing right now, is paid. But you can start the game and have hundreds of hours of content for completely free. Think of all the attractive 30-year-old women that you're gonna meet. I'm manifesting it. Yeah, the base game is free and there is a ton of content in it already. Janthir Wilds adds a couple of weapon types. They add the spear weapon types, they add some new raiding content, and they also add player housing. Which is something that people have wanted for a long time. Multiple 30-year-old women. I think everyone in chat deserves one 30-year-old woman that loves them very much. 0 30-year-old women so far, dude. That's, well, that's because you didn't play tomorrow. If you play tomorrow, that's when it's gonna happen. 99% of Guild Wars 2 players quit right before they're about to get their 30-year-old girlfriend. Their 30-year-old Guild Wars 2 EGF. You know? So I'm just saying. No, no. Never. It's a good argument. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're doing something wrong. It's happening tomorrow. It's manifesting. It's going to happen tomorrow. What if I homewreck a 30-year-old woman's existing marriage? I'm gonna tell you a story, which is that is probably a lot more likely to happen than you would maybe think that it is. Because I know at least 2 people from playing MMOs routinely. I know at least 2 people who have ruined somebody's marriage, quote unquote, in an MMORPG. It wasn't Mari! Hold on, I gotta pick these little freaks up. Get over here. Put them in there. You were in a free company with a married couple who ended up splitting? Yeah, no, it's a lot more common than you might think. I had one of my friends in Final Fantasy who would stay up really late with the guild master's, the guild leader's wife. And they would play the game together all the time, stay up super late. And then one night she was like, and he was also, I would like to clarify that he was also married, and she was like, I love you, and I'm gonna, and she's like, I love you, I'm in love with you. And he was like, oh, I love you too, because he was an idiot and thought that she meant as a friend. And let me tell you, if it's a 30-year-old woman on an MMORPG and she tells you that she loves you, she never means it as a friend. And so he did that very stupidly, and then she was like, oh, cool, so you're gonna divorce your wife and I'm gonna divorce my husband and we're gonna run away together and all this other crazy stuff. And he was like, what? Excuse me? Guild drama and MMORPGs. Name a more iconic duo, man. Fucking World of Warcraft guild drama. I don't understand any of the shit that's going on here. I just want to fucking raid. I just want to be a funny blue goat hoof woman and raid, motherfucker. Is that so much to ask? Did they actually do it? No, of course not. She was delusional. And you want to know how he solved that problem? He transferred servers. Blood transferred servers. He was like, this is not my problem. Actually based. Goodbye, woman. Ask how long they've been separated. That too. Ask how long they've been separated. Oh no, I'm falling. Whoopsie doodles. Oh, can you go fishing in this game? They added fishing and End of Dragons. Oh, fuck. Do I need to buy that expansion to go fishing? I'm gonna cry a little bit if I do. Fishing is a must for every MMO. You get a bone. Oh, fuck. The game was free. It's free! The base game is. But expansions cost money. They gotta keep the lights on somehow. What is an acceptable amount of time? More than like a week. Fashion Wars, that's so true. There's so many giga attractive gooner player characters in this game. It's kind of nutty. More than 1 week. I don't know, like 3 months? 2 months? A month? I would say 3 months from your perspective. Also ask them how long they were married for. That's another good one too. Also, anyone that's like really overly obsessed with their ex is definitely someone that you're probably not going to want to be spending too much time around. Valravn stew, dude. Cooked meat, tomato, pumpkin, carrot. I like this little cooking minigame. It is a pretty big red flag, yeah. Pumpkin. Happy Halloween. You learned that lesson? What happened, Yuko? You want to tell us? There you go, brother. Honey cider. That one's easy. It's called having a super hot ex. I don't know. I think that there are things that are more important than physical attractiveness in a partner. Number 1, being normal. There you go, buddy. Troll tots. Cabbage, fruit, honey, carrot. Carrot? Fruit. Cabbage? Yeah, like a big hog. Being able to ride a motorcycle and cranking it. Cranking your hog. Rat. Eto, honey. Yeah. Okay, remember. She has to love all of the Marvel movies and have watched every single movie in Marvel Phase 2. That's the most important thing. And her favorite movie has to be either Eternals or Miss Marvels. Okay? Honey? There you go, buddy. Basilisk bowl. She has to really like the Addams Family. Fish fillet, herbs, eggs, cabbage. Fish fillet. Herbs. Carrots? Fuck you, dick! Fuck you! Egg? Oh, cabbage! I'm a dingus. The different C one. What are more red flags? People that aren't willing to even try something that's really important to you, I would say. Like, if you really, really like something, like Legos or whatever, someone who's, like, not even willing to... Egg. Try that isn't very good. What am I missing? Fish fillet, herbs, eggs, cabbage. Am I a dingus? Yeah. Someone who, like, would make you give up your hobbies or the things that... The meal has been ruined? Fuck you, dickhead. I don't even remember what we were making anymore. I literally don't even remember what we were making anymore. Basilisk bowl, fish fillet, herbs, eggs, cabbage. Carrots, cabbage, egg, dude, I'm so fucking stupid. Yeah, independence too. Being able to, like, be independent and your own people, but also happy when you're together is a big one for sure. Fish fillet. It doesn't make any sense. Yay, I successfully cooked a freaking meal. There you go, buddy. Yeah, that one's on the house. My ex would not let me get into Gunpla and Warhammer painting because she thought it would be too much clutter, and I'm a happier person now that I can. Yeah, exactly. Somebody that really loves you would care about you and want to encourage you to do the things that make you happy. You know? Tomato, herbs, eggs. Tomato, herbs, eggs. Tomato, herbs, eggs. Egg. Herbs. Sorry, I need to lock the fuck in. Tomato. Tomato, herb, egg. Tomato, herb, egg. I pet the dog by accident. Alright, we're so back. Casual lying? Yeah, no. Yippee! My future wife will understand when I drop $1,000 on NP5 Summer Morgan. Hey, man. As long as you can financially afford it and it makes you happy, more power to ya, man. If that's what brings you joy, if that's what sparks joy in you, then you should find people who make you feel like your best self when you tell them that you spent $1,000 on NP5 Summer Morgan in Fate Grand Order. You know? Need an opportunity to sleep by myself? Yeah, no, for sure. That is a big one, too. That is a big one that a lot of people don't consider. But being able to have somewhere where you can, like, be by yourself is really important. Whether it's, like, an office or separate bedrooms or just, like, a place that's, like, all your own is really important. Yeah, you need your me time. My bitch wife won't let me spend her corporate salary on gacha rolls. I love that. That's beautiful. Finding a hot, sexy corporate wife. And then her letting you spend all of her corporate money on rolling gacha. That's the dream for me. I want an attractive, strong corporate woman to enable my gacha addiction. I want to roll the slot machine. Or just my real gambling addiction. Isn't her gaming setups? That would be nice. Yeah, going on walks is nice too. Going on walks alone or together is nice. Doesn't play cancer control decks because she feels like she has no control over her life. That's the real hard part though. Like unironically. That's the real difficult part. You find your ideal TCG gaming wife / GF. But she plays Azorius control. Would you? Yes or no? You find your ideal Magic the Gathering playing waifu, but every time you draw a card, she asks you, do you pay? Is it worth it, bros? Collect frogs across the river and bring them back to the pot. I need to go. I want to catch frogs. That sounds awesome. Scepter of Silence. Where do I get the little frogino? Oh, it's like Frogger. Oh, there they are. Stay with me. How many frogs can I capture at one time? 1 frog? 10 frogs? 3 frogs? What does this do? Throw item. I gotta go Frogger across, man. Do 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 do. Maki no suru wa. 1 frog added. Bros, I got a feeling that we're not gonna fucking make it on this one, dude. I have a feeling that it's gonna be genuinely so fucking over for us. Can I make a constructive criticism suggestion for the next Guild Wars 2 expansion / update? I think that this game would be very heavily improved by the inclusion of a Mahjong minigame. Just saying. If I could play Mahjong, if I could slam tiles and have Graha Tia or Stinian be ashamed of me whenever I fucking deal into a Dealer Sanbaiman, that would be so awesome. Damn it, the frog got away. They got it. They gotta bust it out. They gotta bust out the Mahjong set. God, no, I'm gonna krill myself. Give me the frog, man. Fuck. Oh, the Mahjong is the PvP, my friend. Dude, I suck so fucking bad. Their own version of Monopoly. Stay with me. No. No. I'm a failure. I'm a failure. I'm gonna run away in shame. I'm too embarrassed to continue. I'm too fucking embarrassed to continue, brother. It's over. More tactics. They added Lords of Verminion to 14, and then no one ever fucking cared about it after the first day that it came out because it was so boring. It's like a weird tactics RPG that uses your minions as a unit. And I don't think that there is anybody that plays it. Unironically. Stay with me. Not everyone wants to play Mahjong? Well, they're wrong. Event failed. Yeah, I figured. Why are you upset, brother? It's too hot. The water's too hot. There we go. It's too hot! It's too hot! The water's too hot! Sorry, guys. I just found out that both of my parents died 5 minutes ago. Still too hot, motherfucker? There we go. Oh, it's too hot. How much did I spend at round 1 to get all those plushies? Number 1. Never ask a man his salary, a woman her age, or HinaBoBina or Mari_Ian how much money they spend at round 1 arcade and bowling. But if you simply must know, or a gacha player to show the gameplay, true. How was bowling? It was so fun. I ate tater tots and played bowling. And then I drank some soda. Wait, I think I've maybe been approaching this the wrong way. Oh, okay. You don't want it to get, like, too... You need to balance it out. You didn't get any of the HoloLive stuff? That... Okay, so good news for anyone that is interested in the round 1 HoloLive collab. Number 1 is that the collab is going until January, so you still have quite a while left. So if they don't have them at your local round 1 right now, you can... Oh no, it's too cold now. Why can't I get the hot water? Please, I'm burning up, brother. Oh, I need the bucket. I'm a ding-dong. Motherfucker. Another $500 to the round 1 arcade and bowling. There we go. You know what? You want to know how much I spent at round 1 to get all of those plushies? I spent $120 at round 1. to win all of those plushies, which I think is pretty decent. I got the $120 on the card for the acrylic keychain, because there's an acrylic keychain, and then there's also this one, which is like an actual scam, which is the $50. It's $100 for a HoloLive beach towel and also $50 of game credits. So you're basically paying $50 for a beach towel. And the second one is $120 for a acrylic keychain and $120 worth of credits. I don't know why they nerfed the amount of credits you get on the beach towel one, but not on the other one, which is so dumb. But I would say $110 to $120 on 4 jumbo plushies, 1 medium-sized plushie, and 6 of the keychain plushies. I would consider that an absolute win. All right? And I'm going back next week in the hopes that they get some more Fubuki, Okayu, or Ina sitting plushies. Because the only reason why I didn't win those ones is because they didn't have any. They didn't have any Fubuki, Okayu, or Ina sitting plushies, which is a shame, because I was going in, I was like, okay, the 2 that I want the most are Fubuki and Ina. Because Fubuki is the VTuber that got me into VTubing, watching VTubing, streaming, all of that stuff. So I was like, well, I really want a Fubuki plushie. And thankfully, I won keychain Fubuki, but the medium-sized Fubukis were like really dug around in the machine, and it was really late, so I didn't want to bother the attendant. But I am going to be going back, and I am going to make it everybody else's problem that I am at the Round 1 arcade and bowling, and I need to win my plushie of the cute anime girl from the computer, or I am going to cry about it. I will cry. I will cry and scream and have a fit if I don't get my funny Fox plushie, okay? I'm just sad that they don't have Pecora. Or Corone. It is really also, it's really sad that they have Okayu but not Corone. You know? That would like be having, it's like having Fuwawa but no Mokoko. You know? You made me really want those Fuwamoko plushies, but there's no way I can afford to go right now. Yeah. For a lot of people, if you don't live near a Round 1, it's pretty rough, which is unfortunate. Hato would be great too. Nene is a character that you can dance with in the rhythm game Tetote Connect, though, which is available at most, if not all, Round 1 locations. Every single Round 1 I have been to has had Tetote Connect. So you can see Nene there, and it's a wonderful, beautiful experience. Her closest one is an hour away. That sucks, dude. I'm lucky enough to live somewhere that has not 1, but 2 Round 1 locations relatively close. So if one doesn't have the thing I want, I can go to the other one. You should call them, yes. Call them, and also they stopped doing the drinks after like a week. Because the bar at Round 1 is already super crowded, and they're like, dude, these don't even have alcohol in them. But thankfully, they released the recipes for the HoloLive collab drinks online. So you can get them if you want them. Which I want. I want for sure. The coasters. I know, dude. I spent $40 on root beer and Diet Coke the day that the drinks launched, because we went and we were like, oh, we want the HoloLive drinks. And the guy at the bar literally was just like, I don't know how to make them. So he was like, okay, we'll give you the coasters if you just buy a regular drink, though. Which, again, sucks, man. It's not fair. It's not fair. Yeah, $20 per paper coaster with a free drink. You get a free Diet Coke for this and this $20 paper coaster. I do have the full coaster set from both years of the Off-Kai Expo Maid Cafe, though, so I guess there's that. I am fucking pissed off, though, because the first year at the Off-Kai Maid Cafe, because that was the first year was Gen 2 Off-Kai, I was like, oh boy, I got my VShojo, I got my ticket in super early. Oh boy, I can't wait. I'm gonna buy all the Nyan merch. I'm so excited. I want the standee, and I want this, and I'm gonna get the keychain, and I'm gonna get all the Nyan Maid Cafe merch. And then Nyan and Silver and Vebe all quit VShojo right before the Maid Cafe. And as a result, they didn't have the merch for any of them. Even though it was super duper obvious in the big fucking spread, the posters and everything that had all of them. There was a mouse pad and there were posters that had all of the VShojo talents in the maid outfits. It was so obvious that it was just a Photoshop job hastily done to remove Nyan and Vey and Silvervale. I was like, dude, the only one that I wanted to get, the only standee I wanted was the Nyanners one, and they didn't even have it. Yeah, Stalin photo editing style, dude. It was so fucked up. I wanted my pink cat standee. They can't sell them anymore. There was probably logistical reasons for why they couldn't do that, but if you can't sell them anymore, give them to me, HinaBoBina, for free. I'll give them a good home. Smile. I'm sane and can be trusted with unlimited amounts of VShojo talent merch. Smile. Also, for the logistics of that, if they can't sell the maid merch that was negotiated under then like what's the deal with like the Nyanners Nendoroid and the pop-up parade? Because those all came out while she was still in VShojo. I mean, maybe that's not my knowledge to know. Maybe it's just like boring logistical business shit that isn't actually that interesting anyways. Why do they have to make it so mysterious? They had to destroy it as a simulacrum in the terms of their contract if they did not renew their contracts with VShojo. They had to destroy all simulacrums that contained shards of the talent's souls. And it just so happened to be the VShojo Maid Cafe merch. So that's a little unfortunate. Third-party deals. I don't think that I could swing it as a corporate VTuber. Just something about the idea of actively having someone, even if you are afforded like a good amount of freedom, like I'm sure VShojo talents at the very least are afforded. I don't know. The idea of having someone being like, you can't say that, or you can't do that, or you shouldn't play this game, or whatever. Just don't sit right with me, brother. Pippa seems to do well. Pippa is very happy. I like FaZe Connect. I like FaZe Connect, and I respect anybody that's in it, and I like FaZe Connect as a company more than I like a lot of other VTuber companies, simply because FaZe Connect seems to actually take good care of its talents, and they are all happy. But I also don't think that lifestyle is necessary for me. It's necessarily good for me, you know? Yay! Yeah, different strokes for different folks. I think that there are some people who prefer to be indies, and there are some people who work better in a corporate structure. I think that I am somebody that I could probably swing it in a corporate structure if I really wanted to, or if I really tried, but I feel like I'm happier as an indie. You know? Not having to be beholden to anyone, really. The wrangling actually probably helps. Yeah, for a lot of people, that does help a lot. I genuinely feel like I know a lot of streamers who would benefit a lot from having like the help and guidance and wrangling, so to say, of a company like that. But then there are also a lot of content creators, like a lot of the people who are in Mythic, for example, who don't really want to have a more rigid corporate structure, because Mythic, the way that works is that it's basically just a liaison that gets sponsorships for you, right? Like, it's just a third-party person that's like, hey, Sega, this streamer that works with us plays Sonic games. Are you doing any sponsorships? Blah, 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 like that stuff. You should pay them. They negotiate rates for you and shit like that, right? Yeah, it's basically just a talent agency. They work for the talents instead of the talents working for the company, so to say, right? Yeah, just like an outsourced sponsorship thing. Because a lot of sponsors reach out to talents independently. Like, that's how... There's a lot of third-party website, like Liaisons, which is how we got this sponsorship, in fact, which was through WeHype, which is very great. They have been, I like WeHype a lot because I've expressed this on stream before. I've had problems with some sponsors in the past where I didn't get paid on time, or I had to pull teeth to get paid, or I just didn't get paid at all. But I have never had that with WeHype. It is always incredibly prompt. As soon as the sponsored stream is over, they deposit the money into your account, and then they put a like a 20 or 30 day hold on it, just to, you know, because they kind of have to, in case there's any issues or you need to go back and do something else or whatever. But it's always been consistent, and I like them very much. There are other ones that are less good, because they work based off of a headhunt system, where it will be, they will have X amount of money, and the first few streamers that get to the sponsor will get paid. But if you aren't one of the first people to do it, there will be no money left in the pool, so you don't actually get paid for doing the work, which is just ass. There are some that just, like, give out free games and stuff, which is good, too. And then there are some that just, like, directly come to you and they're like, hey, do you want to play this game? But, yeah, it's a lot of work being your own boss with this stuff, which is why things like Mythic have become so popular, I think. Overload GPU. Yeah, oh, I know. That's so true. There are, like, some games that I've played that don't feel like they should be that graphically intensive that have just made my model lag to shit just because of poor optimization, unfortunately. Still seems nice having people to work with along the way. Yeah, it is nice. I like Mythic a lot as well. As far as I have heard, Mythic is very good for most of the people that work with them. But yeah. And there was the MSM bullshit, and lol, Lamau at that. I'm just glad that as far as I am aware, all of the talents at least got the money that they were owed. Oh, I do not want to do the race. Do not sign me up, brother. Do not want to do that, brother. No thanks. But yeah, it wasn't good. Stop biting me. Oh, what did I ever do to you? Flower. Brother, leave me alone. I don't want any of what you're selling. Gooner? Ronald McDonald? Sexy goon Ronald McDonald OC? Literally just like me? On God? Ice in the bucket. Did I tuck them in? I did. I have them all stacked up in my bed right now. The hardest part of falling asleep every night is choosing which one that I should cuddle with. You know? Again, I'm just so upset. I'm just so upset they didn't have Ina, man. More cheese, less macaroni. I'm freezing my ass off. Is Ina my Oshi? No. My Oshi is... You guys aren't gonna like this. My Oshi is Gabus Bettel. I know, I know. But to be honest, I don't really watch a lot of streamers that, I don't know personally. You know? That fits. Yeah, oh my god, the sexy clown man is Hina's Oshi? That's crazy. Who would have ever seen that turn of events? I think it's fair also to have... Was that failed? Damn it. I think it's fair to have an indie Oshi and a corporate Oshi. But if I had to pick a Hollow Live streamer that was my Oshi, honestly, I really like Bibu. Bibu is one of those streamers that's like, holy fuck. She is so cute and so funny and so sweet that it makes me want to cut my head off with a chainsaw. I really like Bibu. I like Bibu. I really like Gigi. I would say out of Hollow Myth though, Ina is definitely my favorite. Ina is my favorite because she's like really good at stuff. She's really good at art. And she plays like old weird boomer games like Half-Life 2 and stuff. And I always really like that about her. Core Necromancer, yeah, I know. I don't have the expansion that has the specializations, unfortunately. Did I pick up Half-Life 2 for free? I didn't need it. I've owned it for well over a decade. Crony is great, too. I like Crony a lot. Crony is really funny. I really liked Magni Desmond and Vesper Noir before they kicked the bucket, so to say. There was not a Janthir specialization. They added a new weapon type, though, which is the spear. Which I haven't been using because I don't have a good spear to use, unfortunately. I miss Sana, too. Sana was really great. She played a lot of really fun retro games. For game choices, I really like Korone. I really like the games that Korone plays, but I'm also biased because I like watching Mari stream a lot. And Mari and Inugami Korone play basically the same games. They have exactly the same core of games that they are into. Sana? Nuh-uh. Sana Dej. Korone is so funny. She's so cute. Fubuki is the first VTuber that got me into VTubing and watching VTubers, but the first VTuber that I actively watched was Korone. Fire! Water in the fire! Why? The human being. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Ikam bokam. Feral White Claw. Dude, Feral White Claw, that's me. That's me after drinking 6 White Claws in a row and then throwing up. Hideo Kojima likes Pecora the most, I'm pretty sure, right? He posted that picture on his Twitter where he was like with Usada Pecora. And it was just a JPEG of Pecora with Hideo Kojima in his room with the Death Stranding spacesuit, which is really funny. Yeah, Kizuna Ai, a lot of people started with her. I had heard about Kizuna Ai for a long time, but I was never really into it. I was like, what the heck does that mean? Virtual YouTuber? Is she like an AI? I really think that her name being I was a little bit of a misnomer. They probably should have chosen something else because it confused a lot of people. But I guess it did also intrigue a lot of people. You know? Will I be doing the coming Guild Wars 2's Twitch drops? Yes! If they are starting tomorrow, then yes, I will be doing the Twitch drops. It's for fuck, what is it? The Godspawn update. Yeah. We will be doing them for drops tomorrow. But today, we got sponsored to do a catch-up stream. So we're playing the Janthier Wilds. Will be your intro to VTubers. She was the first time I ever heard about VTubers or like virtual content creators, I guess. There are a lot of like YouTubers and stuff who had like rant sonas that weren't their like actual faces. Like Rebel Taxi. And like Zone Sama and people like that, I guess. But, like VTubers. She was lore-wise an AI, so the name was on purpose, okay. But it was a little confusing for people, wasn't it? Snuffy clips? Yeah, I think Snuffy and like Nyanner's clips got a lot of people into VTubing and stuff. A lot of people are like have seen the throwing car batteries into the ocean clip. And again, these days, I think that most of the corporate VTubing watching I did was in like 2020, 2021. These days, most of the time when I'm watching a stream, it's one of my friends. I'm really interested to see what my Twitch recap is gonna look like this year. I really wonder. Yeah, you knew about her? Yeah, a lot of the people that were in VShojo were like kind of known quantities before VShojo, before they were even VTubers. Indie chats are comfier. It's definitely a different vibe, wouldn't you say? It's definitely a different vibe, for sure. There's like this kind of like, there's this aura of like corporate VTuber chats where it's like if you want to even be acknowledged, you have to give an Aka Super, you know? But in an indie chat, you can kind of just go in and have a conversation with somebody, which I've always kind of preferred. 2 views are groomable. Yeah, I definitely think that there are a lot of people that think that way as well. I have a lot of opinions about this as well. I don't know if they're too spicy. I think that a lot of people, you have to strike a balance between being an entertainer but also being somebody that's like nice and personable and like is interested and invested emotionally in your community and your viewers and everybody, but it can't be, you can't be like too strong on that or else it'll feel like impenetrable for any new people to come in, right? Like if you ever watched a stream, you ever like watched a new VTuber or a stream and you go in and it seems like the VTuber, the streamer is like so comfortable and familiar with their mods and like their regulars, their chatters, that it feels like, you know, it feels like a pre-established friend group that you would be intruding on. I've definitely experienced that before, and I don't really like it that much. Yeah, yeah, it makes you feel like you're third wheeling, and I'm like, well, fuck that. I guess I'll just leave, right? Hey guys, can I intrude? I like to think that I try to do a good job of engaging with anyone in chat, regardless of whether they're a regular or whatever, as long as I, you know, think that the message is good and you know, worth talking about. As long as it's like, if it's a funny joke, then I'll read it. I don't care if it comes from a regular or someone who just started watching the stream. I'm gonna be doing the new raid wing later today. Probably not doing the raid because I don't have anybody to raid with because I don't have any friends. But we will be doing the new story content and having drops. Yeah, you gotta get a good grade in chat, which is normal to want and possible to achieve. Okay. But yeah, I definitely feel like a lot of people kind of bottleneck themselves by doing that. I feel like a lot of people, when they first got into streaming or being a VTuber, they just wanted friends and they didn't necessarily care too much for the entertainment aspect of it, and that's fine too. That's, you know, it's everybody wants friends. I totally understand if you know, you wanted a friend group and you found it and then you didn't feel the need to stream as an entertainer anymore. Yeah, I don't think it's just a VTuber thing either. It's like a general online community thing, I think. Yeah, streaming in general too, yeah, I would say. You know? I was a straight A chatter until I started doing meth, and now look at me. But yes, I think that some people might think that. Yeah, streaming is nice. Streaming is a nice online community thing in a way that almost nowhere else kind of feels that way anymore. Like, when you're in a stream and you're with a streamer, like, everybody who is in the chat and chatting wants to be there. They want to be there. They want to be with the streamer. They want to be a part of the community. They want to engage. They want to, you know, be nice and affable in their way and make people laugh and make people, you know, happy and all that good stuff in a way. And like, and very, very, very rarely do you get the case where, like, people will hate raid or, you know, try to be like a dickhead in someone's chat, because if someone comes in and they're just going to be an asshole, you just ban them instantly, right? Even hate raids, there are things like Seribot that just fucking auto-ban people when they do shit like that, right? Bot raids, Seribot auto-bans them, you know, auto-bans hate raids. You can fucking turn on shield mode if people are being dickheads or whatever. And even then, because streaming is such a social thing, if you are someone that has your community hate raid other people, you will become radioactive so fast that any decent human being will refuse to interact with you ever. For good fucking reason. You know? There is also, like, a lot of interesting dynamics that pop up in Twitch chats as well. Like, there are some Twitch chats where it feels like you're kind of just screaming into the void. And then there are some Twitch chats where it feels like a actual dialogue and conversation is kind of going on. You know? But yes, it is a big filter, and I think that it's a filter for a good reason, man. Nobody wants to have someone that's, like, actively trying to spread hate in their community, you know? Yeah, why would anyone want to work with someone who's just, like, there to be a dickhead, right? It just doesn't make any sense. And I guess there are, like, it's so crazy. There are, like, some people that are delusional enough to think that will, like, win them over anybody's favor, but I don't think that is going to happen. Please help me make friends. Which anime used this song? This is the first ending of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. is my favorite song. Kayfabe or WWES drama dynamics? I think that at a certain... this is just a schizo theory on my part. I've got no confirmation from anyone in any way on this. I believe that drama content creators, when they start beef with each other, it's like a planned, intentional thing, like the WWE. Like when all of the fucking Genshin Impact content creators are getting mad at each other over grass or farming or not whaling or whaling too much or whatever stupid manufactured bullshit they've come up with for the week. They all are in on it and none of them care or take it seriously, and they know that they're generating clicks and ad revenue from people caring about the drama. Plan some drama with Mari _ China. She's such a goldfish. How could she do that? Actually, I don't like Fent very much. Controversial opinion, guys. I don't think that Fent is actually good. Hot opinion, hot take. Yeah, exactly. The audience of 13-year-olds. Exactly. Already something wrong with people as a former Genshin enjoyer. That is so true. I have not spent any money on gacha games except I get the monthly pass on Mahjong Soul because I play every day. Since I became a VTuber. I like Hina because she actively and genuinely hates Uwo during her Mahjong streams. That's so true. That is so true. I like playing Mahjong with Uwo because he gets so fucking angry. And it's real. That's like, I think that I'm good at telling when someone's like manufacturing their anger or if it's real. And Uwo gets genuinely so fucking mad at the weirdest shit. At the weirdest stuff, brother. It's so fucking funny. I don't even do anything to make him be a heel. You want to know what I do? I'm better than him at Mahjong, and then it makes him mad and he can't cope. But he won't actually put in the effort into becoming better and studying theory. That is so true. That is so true. Pissing off Gmart and Uwo is my favorite Hina content as well, dude. It's so fucking funny. Mahjong theory is for nerds? Yes, it is. But when you start getting to a certain skill threshold, you gotta do the nerd shit. No! That was crazy! Every time, none of this is ever planned, but every time Uwo plays Mahjong on this stream, he says the craziest shit ever. I do not know what the fuck he was talking about. When he was like, no, actually, diapers make more sense than vor because it can happen in real life. And I'm like, I don't think that's what that means. I'm telling you, man, like, I get if you don't like Mahjong, if Mahjong isn't your thing, if you hate the game, you don't want to pay attention to it, you don't care about it at all, that is so totally valid. But whenever I stream Mahjong with Uwo, you have to be there. You have to be there because he will always say the craziest shit ever. It is actually insane. He talked about he was really adamant on defending diapers on Saturday. And then last time, not this last time on Saturday, but the time before that, he was really adamant that Timothée Chalamet wasn't white. He was like, oh, Hollywood and their diversity hires. Like, who did he even say? Who did he say? He said like someone and then Timothy Chalamet, and I'm like, what? What do you mean? What do you mean Timothy Chalamet is a diversity hire? And he's like, well, I mean, look at him. And I'm like, what do you mean? He's French. And he was like, oh, that's worse. Dude. When's the next Mahjong stream? Probably Friday? We'll probably do a little bit of Mahjong on Friday. The French part was so great. That part was awesome. You know when Uo and Kromu said they hate Maricord, it made some of them kind of sad, while others said they can't handle their freak and will continue to talk about VTubers they want to have sex with, TBH. I can see why they don't like Maricord though. Wait, they said that? Yeah, shitting in the ocean was good. Why did they care? Handle their freak. You can't handle my freak. I can't believe they would say that. That's fucked up. I love the Mari chord. I can't show this on a sponsored stream. Did Cherno say anything crazy? No, Cherno was the straight man. Yeah, no, Cherno was awesome. I want to play Mahjong with him again. It was so much fun. Oh no, yeah, it was really funny. Maricord has some crazy things. Maricord is like screaming into the void. Maricord is genuinely like screaming into the void for sure. And I think that that's a Discord experience that some people definitely want, but not what everybody wants. You know? Chromu getting demoted again was so funny. Chromu getting demoted again was so funny. I'm sorry. I keep tapping back into this Discord post. I keep tapping back into this Discord post. Holy shit. Holy fuck. What is it? It's in my meme channel. Check out the Hina art channel if you want to know what I'm looking at. And that I'm not allowed to talk about or show you on stream. Imposter. Why is it Wario? I don't know. I don't know. I've definitely said a thing or two about Wario in the past. This is legendary. Just like that time when Mari got a dick pic to her business email and she posted it. She created an NSFW channel in her Discord and posted it there, and everybody made fun of the guy. That was a legendary streaming moment for sure. Yeah, man. But anyways. I'm sleepy, so let's go. It's still pinned. I'm not, Yuko. I love and respect the Mari chord. I think that maybe there is nothing I would rather do less than crack open the lid of the sarcophagus that is the Mari chord NSFW channel. I do not think that I have what it takes to make it in that environment. Take a whiff. Take a fresh whiff of the Mari _yen. It's a job I gotta do. Oh, it's so funny. Okay. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight, everybody. I really appreciate it a whole lot. I'll see you tomorrow, and we're gonna be playing more Guild Wars 2 with drops for the new update, which is Godspawn. Be sure to stop by and come and hang out and have a good time. And then on Wednesday, we have a very special bonus Mario Party collaboration. Who knows who could be there? It could be anyone. It could be Boo. It could be Toad. It could be whoever Chromu plays. Yoshi. It could be anybody. Maybe even Wario. What time is it? Probably like 5 p.m. PST. If I had to guess, it could be anybody. Okay. See you guys all tomorrow and Wednesday. Okay, goodbye. Have fun with Pochi. Bye 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 bye. Mike Dunyan. Bye 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 bye.